There we go. Gotta put on music again and listen to music while I knock out my next few opponents.
Coming up next, it's a light heavyweight title fight between Kid Dynamite and one bad Brazilian, Glover Teixeira. Our tale of the tape for this light heavyweight championship fight. Kid Dynamite is 24, Teixeira is 42. Kid Dynamite, Glover Teixeira. And here we go. Our championship fight tonight is scheduled for 5-minute rounds. Joey's fought all over the world, and he is recognized all over the world as one of the UFC's best. Very popular wherever and whoever he fought. It's amazing to see him get such a great reception anywhere the octagon goes. Caught him early. Whoa! Oh! It is all over!
Beautiful KO for the victory early in the first.
Time now for our fight replay.
And here we see the spectacular bomb that he landed to retain his world.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Coming up next, it's a light heavyweight title collision between Kid Dynamite and the two-time Olympian, Daniel Cormier. Daniel Cormier looking to beat down the champion and leave tonight as the new light heavyweight champion.
Daniel Cormier is one of the best wrestlers to ever compete in the UFC's heavyweight division, and with that work ethic, he has brought his striking up to an elite level as well. He is amongst the...
Kid Dynamite, set to enter the octagon to defend his title. Our tale of the tape for this light heavyweight championship fight. Cormier is 18 years his elder. Kid Dynamite, Daniel Cormier. Here we go!
5 5-minute rounds. Daniel Cormier is one of the best takedown artists in MMA today. That could be a huge factor in this fight. He's doing a great job of mixing things up here, keeping it unpredictable. Oh, nice.
And he got clipped again.
Oh, trying to get a single.
Oh, my goodness, how quick was that, Joe?
He's going to try to take the back, I think.
Ah, that's an outstanding transition.
Beautiful timing with the left hand. Now he's in full guard. Oh, he's back to his feet. Oh, head kick.
Head kick.
Oh,
Big shots.
hard kick lands.
That's a big right hand.
Hard jab. Oh, and he goes up top with the kick.
Big takedown.
Now he's secured side control. He's back up to his feet.
That cut over his eyebrow looks horrible. It continues to bleed. I wouldn't be surprised if the doctor takes a look at it.
Now he's in half guard. Back up to his feet again. Head kick.
Nicely done. Cormier gets rocked by that straight left.
He hurt.
Wow!
Big
Look
shot.
at that!
Vicious combination.
Big shot!
Head kick.
Wow!
Look at this. Takedown. He gets in a full guard here. Back to his feet again. Amazing. Oh.
Big power jab.
Oh, beautiful uppercut.
Yep. There's a nice combination.
Huge shot with the hook.
Punches and bunches. He wants to finish.
Huge kick to the head lands.
Oh, and another one. That hurt him.
Oh, he's landed some good shots here. Nice takedown.
20 seconds.
Oh, big right hand.
Now he's looking to finish. Wow! Kid Dynamite, Daniel Cormier. And here we go. The light heavyweight belt is on the line. Fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Joe, he's got a ton of momentum. Very confident as he fights here in the octagon, coming off that knockout victory in his last fight. He looked outstanding. And tonight, he'd love another KO.
He's doing a great job of mixing things up here.
Cormier with a good takedown early. Back to their feet.
He's doing a really good job of timing his shots and landing a good series of strikes here.
Kid Dynamite with the combination.
Oh, my! This could be it right here.
Trying to finish this fight quickly. Big combination.
Hard left hand.
Flying knee. Whoa! Oh, my! Just like that.
button for the win.
Joe, here's the finish on our fight replay.
And here we see the KO that retains his title. Brutal power, lands in picture-perfect fashion. His opponent goes limp, and he retains his world title.
Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 46 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner.
Let's put this guy on his back. There we go. Stay on those legs. Perfect. Come on. Don't just lay there. Let's move. Ref is going to stand it. Come on. Rotate. Let's slip. We got 5 seconds. Keep going. Find his hips. That's it. Good job in there, man. Way to push the pace.
Coming up next, it's a light heavyweight title battle between Kid Dynamite and the Nightmare. Kid Dynamite, the Nightmare. Here we go! Fight scheduled for 5-minute rounds. White trunks for the Nightmare. Black trunks for the champion. Precise jab by the Nightmare. And a big leg kick.
We got tagged there.
Combination by the champion.
Nice punches.
Big head kick lands. Vicious combination.
Hard straight punch.
Powerful kick. Hard jab combination. Oh, and another jab.
Hurt him with that right. Big straight punch. Oh, look at that.
Wow, another big jab scores. Solid jab. Oh, that Huge bomb from the top.
Vicious combination. Oh, yeah. Oh, big hit. Boy. He's, man. He hurt him with that hook.
Oh, did he snap that kick? Big takedown.
Beautiful body shot there, too. Now he's in guard. Back to his feet again. Amazing.
Big power jab.
He clipped him.
Nice kick to the body.
Oh! What an exchange! Hard straight punch. Oh, he's going for it here.
Strong jab.
Huge elbow lands to the head.
Oh, nice elbows. Round one in the... Looks. A great back and forth battle in that round.
Just about everything you'd ask for.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, round two. As this battle continues, the champion continues to showcase his skills. He continues to show us why he has the UFC. Oh! Wow! Big head kick. He knocked him down. Our tale of the tape for this light heavyweight championship fight. The Nightmare is 3 years his elder. Kid Dynamite is 2 inches taller. He will have a 4-inch reach. Kid
Ready to
Dynamite,
fight?
the Nightmare.
Ready.
And here we go. Tonight's main event of the evening is scheduled for 5-minute rounds. White trunks for the Nightmare. Black trunks for the champion. Man, coming off that knockout victory in his last UFC fight, his confidence is at an all-time high. It was a spectacular finish. He's looking for more in sync. Kid Dynamite with a good right hand.
He's doing a great job of timing these shots. He hit him with the hook.
That's another big head kick, Joe. I don't know how many more his opponent can take. Nice roundhouse kick to the body.
Welcome to the jungle. It appears that cut is getting worse.
Looking to soften up his opponent. Manny's using his jab well in this fight. Landing it will.
Oh, he's down.
Kid Dynamite with the right that
Big
connects.
front kick
Big
to the
front
face.
kick landed.
Oh, my. Just like that. Tremendous hook, landed flush for the victory.
Time now for our fight replay.
And here we see the spectacular bomb that he landed to retain his world title. The speed and power is
Welcome to the
something
stream.
to behold.
And my hair.
As it lands, immediately his opponent goes limp. And here we see it
Go
again.
pop my ear real quick. Okay, that should be popped.
Bam!
It has, okay.
Out cold.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Teenager scared
Ladies
to
and
live
gentlemen,
the
referee
shit
Herb
out
Dean
of
has
me.
called a stop to this contest.
Make a
At 1
care.
minute, 41
Know
seconds of the very first
someone
round.
with
Declaring the winner
a long close and close. But not me. I live now. They know the score. The shit out of me. I could feel this. And it's coming real good. Coming in close. And it's coming close. And it's coming home, but not me. You just got to live the shit out of me. I can feel it. And then I'm coming real weak. Look in your clothes. Or strike a violent pose. And I will leave you alone, but not me. They're gonna give me next. I beat the sheriff twice. He's the number one, meaning he beat all these other guys. Seen 21, but I said walk around with fake ID. What? Hold me. stand by me, cute dick and free, baby, pay my fee, sweat, baby, live my life, baby, say la vie, say la vie, say la vie, check on time, really be like Biden, trying to lightning, ain't no thing, I'm saying I'm correct, I'm so PC. Don't need a regular color thing, cause let me pop in the kitchen, dick all hard line, that's on a mission. Cash and knowledge, ADP, listen, not on the ice, 4 in the morning, this. Okay. Morning, pirates, pirates, oh, the kind of west side, I complain about it, every day I get another truck and I won't complain about it, bitch, I'm 21, but I still walk around with fake ID, what, the homies watch us stand by, cute dick ain't free, baby, pay my fee, what, can I live my life, baby, say la vie. Say la vie. Say la vie. Listen, cook gas and get some gas. Cooking gas, baby chain. Choo 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 on the ass.
Working his way to the octagon with only one rule in mind, and that is to aim is the new UFC light heavyweight champion.
As he steps towards this cage, he understands this is one of the biggest moments in his life, the biggest moment in his career. He is looking to take this title. He believes his time.
Think they're looking good like a KFC. I'm gonna count a mill before my ABC. Fuck your dog, dude. Nah, dude. I'm funny. One bad I should walk around with fake ID. What? The homies watching stand by me. Cute. It ain't free, baby, pay my fee. Bread, baby, in my life, baby, say a lot.
In focus right now. He's making his way towards the cage. His training for this bout has been perfect. Everything ran according to plan. He believes he has a solid game plan, and he's ready to step in here and retain his title.
Our tale of the tape for this light heavyweight championship fight. The Cobra is 4 years his elder. Kid Dynamite. What? Kid Dynamite.
There you go. First round, you ready?
The Cobra.
Are you ready? Let's go.
And here we go. The light heavyweight title is on.
Dope shit. You can count on GS and my XP on some whole shit. People can't loses. Super killing poopers and the things and close it. Super home, you know, the Loompa hoes. I never see a home, promise to run through them though. Wait, are you doing it, home?
He's doing a great job of timing these shots.
Talking about Christy? No.
Clean right hand.
Is it the Honda? Oops, baby. Oops, it is. That was your boop, baby. Mercedes. Oops, it is. Oops, baby. Oopsie daisy. Booty, baby. Oopsie, baby. Oops, baby. Bitch, like, oops, it is. That was your boop, baby. Mercedes. Oops, it is. Oops, baby. My bitch, oopsie daisy. Baby. Groovy, baby. I'm so happy and I know it, so I cut them fucking cheeks. Nothing can I show it to your mama in the sheets. I think she's a freak. I just feel my teeth glow. And it's a leaf, things clapping every week. My neck, my back, got your mama on my side. Okay, my racks, my fucking back, and cat, though. That door. That door. I said, oops, baby, oops, daisy, that was your boop, baby, fans in the boop, I said, oopsie daisy, oops, baby, oopsie daisy, your duty, baby, it's like duty, baby, I said, oops, baby, bitch, like, oopsie daisy, got your boop, baby, times in the boop, I said, oopsie daisy, oops, baby, oopsie daisy, I said, duty, baby, it's like, oopsie, baby. Oh, I really need to stop trying to do these songs in one take. perfectly placed flying knee, not a finish. Again, I've been to North Carolina. Maybe it was South Carolina. No, those are North South Carolina. Yeah, South Carolina. Look at this shit. Just boing! Just you see that perfectly on the nose, and he crumbled down. Herbert Burks. Hey, who did I just fight? Okada? Give me Burks. I don't care about Tetris. Tetris.
Put down. Game isn't just
Oops, baby, it's not gonna switch that. Oops, baby, they're blue, baby.
I'm gonna go to Moscow. Have you negotiated with the Soviets? Where is my money? Go home! We can't protect you. I have a plan. Tetris. Streaming March 31st on Apple TV+. Rated R for language.
So, I leave for Dunaway to become the champ. Where the hell is Romero? Did he retire?
When I was their age, internet
Probably.
no interruptions.
Yeah, he did.
It's a pipe dream. You still like my grandpa. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas.
Mr. Sandman, give me a drink. Bum 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 bum. You're the cutest I've ever seen. Bum 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 bum. You mean two lips like roses and clover. Bum bum. Great making fashion like pimpin'. You ain't got nothing. You can call me Big Pimpin'. No, I ain't bluffing. Big Mom in the kitchen. Bluffing. Fuck, I fucked up the lyrics. I'm with Mom in the kitchen. Making muffins. Once Thanksgiving. Cause you're a bitch, I'm suffering. Clean. Graveyard, your flow's so mean. Mr. Clean. Pull up with my whole damn team. Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean. Gravy, you clean like Grindex. Whoa. There's your mom on my index. Whoa. Head. Man, sweet skinheads. Life is your sister. Your own gravy just kissed her. Hot damn. Pull up on the scene. Cause you're a dream of the latest ever wing. You're a dream of the latest ever wing. You're a dream of the ever wing. Vaseline. Shit. Posted with a milk and a lean. Hygiene. It's a thanks to Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean. Gravy, you're so mean. Mr. Clean. Over my whole damn team. Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean. Clean like Colgate. Hey. Clean like Colgate. Hey. Colgate. Topic. Clean out. I'm the cereal bitch. Finessed it like I'm Sniper. Hey, I'm a bread and my fiber. Hey, got your vipers. Someone made me a pipe. As you hear the Pied Piper. I said the other day. Okay. Yeah, you have to take a read on days. And you have to all day. Days. Can get that thing like Billy Mays. Holy shit. Everybody flow so mean. Mr. Clean. Whole damn team. Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean.
It's a light heavyweight title battle between Kid Dynamite and Fast. Fast, looking to beat down the champion and leave tonight as the new light heavyweight champion.
As he makes his way towards his cage, he believes this is his time. He believes he is destined to take this title. His preparation for this bout has gone absolutely according to plan. He's in fantastic shape with a great game plan, and he expects to walk out of it.
That's good. Long
Kid Dynamite set to enter the octagon to defend his title.
Gravy train. Gravy with your dame.
The champion headed to the cage right now. He's in the groove. He's in his prime right now. His training for this bout has been perfect. He believes he has a solid game plan.
Our tale of the tape for this light heavyweight championship fight. Kid Dynamite is 26. Fast is 31. Kid Dynamite.
Train.
Kid Dynamite.
Gravy train.
Fast.
Gravy with your dame.
And here we go. The light heavyweight title is on the line. Championship fight. 5-minute rounds.
I don't know my pendant. Pendant.
It's a nice jab there, Joe. Swinging early, both men. And there's a nice straight kick to Dynamite. And again he connects. He follows with a huge left. Big shots.
I am tired of singing now because I really think I need a drink, but I
Huge kick to the head.
thing.
Power in those kicks.
Bitch, cause she on that baby train. Baby train.
There's a nice
Baby, you
combination.
dance. Bitch, cause she on that baby train.
Damaging leg kick.
Train. Baby train. Baby train. Baby train. Baby train. Train. Baby train. Baby train.
Landed a huge kick for the knockout.
Let's check out the action on our fight replay.
And here we see the spectacular knockout that retained his world title. Uncorks this
someone's
bomb,
like watching this
it lands
stream.
on the
Hey,
button,
like this
and
when
that,
this stream
ladies
goes
and
up,
gentlemen, is
someone's
a
gonna be
wrap.
watching
Let's
it,
check
hearing
out
me
from
sing
a
like
different
this song by Young Gravy,
Look at
and
this.
or any of his songs, and they're gonna be like, oh my god, he's gonna steal my bitch, or he isn't loyal to his girlfriend, and this and that. It's like, no, you're just singing some pretty good music right now. I like his music. The scary thing is, like, I've seen his pictures. He looks like a young Dan Povenmire. Anyone know who that is? Dan Povenmire? Creator of, I don't know, Phineas and Ferb, Miley Murphy's Law, Hamster and Gretel, some SpongeBob episodes, the campfire song, like that guy. Yeah. He looks like a young version of him. And so, like, I look at that, and I go ahead and listen to his music, and it's like, whoa, how is your voice this deep? Dan, is that how deep your voice was? And then I got to ask Dan Povenmire that, and you're like, what you mean? It's always been that deep. It's like, dog, you sound like Dr. Doofenshmirtz. What you mean? Maybe the platypus is going around now. I know he's making jokes, like, Dan Povenmire was asked, what is the end of a shoelace called? He said he doesn't know. I'm sorry, what? Yo, Povenmire, what's the end of a shoelace called? I don't know. Who are you? You are not Dan Povenmire. You are a stranger. Die. Like, well, what do you mean you don't know? You made Phineas and Ferbs. That's the name of the show now. It's Phineas and Ferbs. So there's so many Ferbs. What the hell? I'd love for someone to just like grab some of my clips, take them out of context, and just upload them. It's like that. Oh god, there's so many Ferbs. Phineas and Ferbs. Yes, it's now called Phineas and Ferbs. There are so many Ferbs.
Up next, is our main event of the evening between Kid Dynamite and Priceless. Our tale of Kid Dynamite.
Ready to fight?
Priceless.
Ready.
Here we go.
Apparently, I was playing the art chat with like my girlfriend and our friends, and apparently on Google Maps you can apparently see her in her window.
Beautiful KO
And
for
it's
the
like, wait, what
victory
the fuck?
early in
What
the
do you mean?
first.
That's just the funniest shit I've ever heard. Like, they could see me.
Replay.
And let's take a look at the replay.
Well, you already
This
had
is
your
the
face.
shot that
Bruce Buffer has the official.
God damn, the bell rings just for the guy to go meet his ancestors in a second. Oh, yo, what's up, ancestors? How did you get here? I got kicked in the head. By who? Bobbie Ware. Who the fuck is he? The fastest knockout now is 21 seconds. My two fastest knockouts have been in this exact weight class. I still love how I get the rematch with Bloody whatever his name is, Tisha. Okay, me and Tisha have a rematch after I beat the hell out of him. Like, yeah, but that could have just been a fluke. Tisha is a tough motherfucker. 21 seconds, 40 seconds, and I just fucking knock him out cold, and they're like, "You good down there, old man?" Shit, man, he killed the old. He killed the older. Who's next? Daniel Cormier? Oh damn, he's murdering all the elderly. Go, you. God damn, who are we gonna have stop him? Send more elderly my way. No.
Coming up next, it's a light heavyweight title
Send
collision
me
between
more
Kid
elderly.
Dynamite and Prince. Our tale of the tape for this light heavyweight championship
And they
fight.
sent me the elderly.
Prince is 3 years his elder. Kid Dynamite.
Haha, he should be able to win because he's had the more experience.
Remember, title fight by 5-minute rounds. White trunks for Prince.
Come, Ramirez. Huh? You don't want to stand in front of me?
Looks to evolve in all facets of mixed martial arts. For this camp, it's been all about jiu-jitsu. He has worked very hard on his grappling skills. He would love to showcase them tonight and earn a victory by submission. Continuing to strike well. Joe, that's another big head kick. His opponent needs to start blocking these. He caught him with the head kick.
nice knee there.
Big uppercut.
Nice takedown. Beautifully executed sweep.
Half guard.
Let's go. Get him off you. Get him off.
Nice sweep.
Good shot.
Joe, both of them stand up here. Boom, right on the button. Keep him busy.
Nice kicks.
And he connects.
He
And a
lands
good
a
knee.
huge knee. Hard straight punch.
Protect your face.
Man, he just missed.
Powerful jab. Oh! Unbelievable! Oh, he dives into a huge haymaker.
Oh, some heavy shots from the top.
Oh, he's hurt.
Blocking is meant to blocking. I'm pretty sure that's well fucking no knowledge.
You ready? Let's go.
Here
Come on.
we go. Tonight's championship fight is scheduled for 5-minute rounds. White trunks for Prince. Black trunks for the champion. Joe, he's got a ton of momentum. Very confident as he fights here in the octagon. Coming off that knockout victory in his last fight. He looked outstanding. And tonight, he'd love another KO. Joe, his jab, very effective in the fight.
He's keeping his head protected here. Excellent blocking.
Combination by the champion. And another head kick lands. His opponent needs to defend. Good straight by Kid Dynamite.
He's doing a great job of timing these shots. Nice jab.
He's got heavy leg kicks. That's a solid kick to the body. And again,
good combination.
He connects with the head kick.
Vicious combinations. Oh, huge kicks. Hard jab. Big shots. Hard straight punch. Oh, look at that.
Wow, he goes down.
He dives on him into the guard with that punch.
Huge bomb from the top. And his elbows are vicious. Great head kick. Big kick misses. He connects with the straight. He tags him with the left. Good right-left combo there.
Showing the punch.
Strong jab by Kid Dynamite.
Both men landing in that exchange.
Oh, that's a vicious kick.
Oh! Boy, he is in big trouble, Mike. Hard straight punch.
He connects with the left. Solid jab.
Lands a hard kick.
Oh, Joe, another strong jab. Caught him with big right hand. Oh, he's landed. Huge kick. Half guard.
He's got full guard here.
Got some time to work here. 45 seconds.
Good inside leg kick. 30 seconds on the clock now.
Good connection with the uppercut by Kid Dynamite. He's really mixing things up.
Clean inside leg kick.
Oh, he's really mixing things up well here. Prince has blocked that strike. Joe, that's a heavy inside leg kick. Round one comes to an end.
Here's a perfect head kick. We really got a chance to see some awesome action.
Here we go, second round. You ready? You ready?
This is round two, and here we go. Just like we saw in round one, Joe, the champion continues to be the better fighter. He looks very sharp to me.
More great kicks from him here.
A nice block and a good counter by Prince.
He's doing a great job of blocking things here.
Kid Dynamite was a teep to the body.
He's got a clinch.
Joe, they always say the most underutilized weapon in MMA is the jab, but not for him. Prince's eyes are both starting to swell pretty badly.
Finish him! Posture up and finish him.
He did a nice job blocking the head kick. And he's taken down by Prince.
Full guard here. He postures into place.
Great work from the bottom by Kid Dynamite.
Excellent punch.
3 minutes.
Look at that, he's timing that jab.
Back and forth battle. Kid Dynamite was a good leg kick.
Big leg kick lands.
There's a left that connects.
Oh, flying knee.
Oh, that caught him. Strong jab. Wow, another big jab scores.
Nasty combinations here.
Big
Hit him hard with that hook.
He lands a huge left. Oh, and another one. That hurt him. Oh, big right.
Oh, my. Oh! That hurt him. Oh! Tremendous hook on the button for the win.
Time now for our fight replay.
And here we see the KO that retains his title. Brutal power lands in picture.
Here's Bruce Buffer.
Today, let's play with our submissions. There we go. Good, squeeze it, lock it in. Nice arm bar. Here we go. Set it up, control his arms, control his posture. Nice job. All right, dig back in, pummel back in. We got 5. Great job today. Your submissions look sick.
Wait a second, if this is something that said Walmart wants to pay for your old phones and laptops, tablets, and all that stuff. Well, okay. I'll get you that shit.
Coming up next,
I got
it's
a
light
few old
heavyweight
phones.
title collision between Kid
And
Dynamite
to complain,
and Fast.
because that's what you want. It's all right.
Kid Dynamite making his way to the octagon, looking to once again defend the title. Our tale of the tape for our main event of the evening.
Another
Fast
old
is
guy.
5 years his elder. Kid
32,
Dynamite.
pretty old compared to me.
Kid Dynamite.
IRL, so he's ancient.
And here we
Let's
go.
fight this guy human being.
Is on the
Then
line.
fight a fossil.
Remember, title fight, 5 5-minute rounds.
This thing was shit, like, I know in a few, like, I know, like 3 years, actually technically 4 years.
He has trained very hard on his craft.
It can lead the fandom down rabbit holes of theories of which nightmares are real. Is Phasgu an actual substance? And it can shut down theories about entire games within the franchise. But something that doesn't really get touched on a lot is which animatronics actually existed at all.
Wow, what a great
I'm
job
talking
mixing
about
things up.
within the FNAF franchise.
Joe, we can see the game
figure out today.
Punish his
Put on your
opponent's
Apex.
legs.
Absolutely
Let's make
right.
ourselves clear. Also, by the way, if I look
this fight could be over very soon.
Molded my eating content.
Also, I will not be a cat in this video because cats can't contract it as well, so not allowed to find it.
Don't get to the cat sick. I like the footy. I want that footy. Look at that! What happened, squids?
So we're pretty much just going to go chronologically through the games and talk about individual characters as they come up. I would start with FNAF 1, but there isn't really much to talk about here. Nothing really fits the bill for non-existent characters. Granted, Owen Freddy is here, and he might be a hallucination or ghosting something to get animatronic.
Trying to stay out of trouble here.
However, he started with the trouble in the very next game, FNAF 2. As some of you may know, I have some strong opinions about this game. But one of the more confusing aspects of it deals with a small child animatronic that wears a pinstripe suit and can't kill you. No, not Balloon Boy. JJ.
Powerful strike. Oh, he's landed some good shots here.
I don't. She's a very rare Easter egg that can just get to the desk in the middle of FNAF 2 for no reason and goes away very quickly. Immediately, my gut was like, this is an Easter egg, it's just a hallucination, and the poster changes, dismiss it. But then she appears again in FNAF rather prominently, and she appears in Ultimate Custom Night with a name on the main screen. But if she is real, it begs the question, why? Why in the world would Fazbear Entertainment make a Balloon Boy and then make a purple one, call it JJ, and call it a day? And then never officially mention it in the actual Fazbear brand at all. Honestly, looking at the evidence, part of me wants to admit that JJ isn't canon, but I hesitate because of Ultimate Custom. I can excuse an incredibly rare Easter egg in a very early game in the franchise. And I can excuse nothing. After all, the coffee machine from Guessing Home is a playable character. Even that role doesn't mean you are a canon character. But Ultimate Custom Night is a lot more
Coffee is canon. Shut up.
Not in every but in her life.
Sorry, I almost threw up hearing Chica speak.
Man, he has landed so much damage that both of his eyes have started to swell now. Oh, he tagged him with that straight, and he continues to mix up his strikes. Another solid head strike by Kid Dynamite.
He lands an excellent combination.
I think not those ones. Look, FNAF 4 shows us that the toy animatronics were based off of actual toy designs that existed long before the FNAF 2 location.
And it was a beautiful, accurate uppercut that got the job done.
Joe, here's the finish on our fight replay.
And here we see the spectacular knockout that retained his world title. Uncorks this bomb, it lands on the button. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a wrap.
Makes sense to diversify the product.
Here it is
to
again.
Get more kids involved. And that way, if Jeremy Fitzgerald grew up with these toys, he would have the image of JJ primed in his mind. Perfect for hallucinations. And Charlotte and Bassy would also know about JJ when they create their own respective realms. So, final verdict, we have no evidence stating that JJ was ever a canon, real animatronic. But she very possibly was a real toy in the Fazbear franchise. And that toy is what spawned all of this imagery. What about other characters in FNAF 2? Well, the only other ones that jump to mind are Shadow Freddy and Shadow Bonnie.
Kid
Are you mad that I said Shadow Bonnie
the
and not
UFC
RWQ?
light
Well,
heavyweight
the
champion.
character encyclopedia on the RWQ page officially says, quote, also known as Shadow Bonnie. You can't make me say RWQ FSF ASXC anymore. I've done my time. I'm saying Shadow Bonnie. Anyway, since they appear so frequently in the franchise, I definitely think they exist, but not as animatronics. Like, this would make sense as a new animatronic. It's most likely a creature made of remnant, or agony, or some other kind of angry spirit. That's all for FNAF 2, on to FNAF 3. Oh, and a quick aside, this video was actually suggested by a community member. Every now and then I'll post community posts on YouTube that are members only, and ask for prompts for upcoming videos, and sometimes I'll use
I'll
them.
become a member.
So thank you to Empress for the suggestion. Also, the video where I hated on FNAF 2 for like 15 minutes was a member suggestion. I didn't mention it in the video because I was afraid that video would get a lot of hate, and I didn't want to direct it at the member, because the member didn't say hate on FNAF 2. The member just said, what are your opinions on FNAF? So thank you to Lose Harriet for the suggestion on that video. Just wanted to put there because I didn't want them to have any flack for my hot and based and correct opinion. Anyway, I don't really have anyone I think would qualify in this category. Sure, there's Springbok Bonnie as Springtrap as we see him, or this appearance of Shadow Freddy, but both of those are like real things. We can trace where they came from. Springtrap came from Spring Bonnie, Shadow Freddy is a continuation from FNAF 2. Any animatronic parts we see here, we have no reason to believe it's fake in any way. Moving on. FNAF 4 does present us with a strange issue, though. The question being, the Nightmare animatronics, and by extension, Plushtrap. Are they real animatronics, or are they illusion disc creations by William? For a while, I assumed they were either purely nightmares from either the crime child or Michael, or real animatronics designed by William to torment the crime child or Michael in the FNAF 4 bedroom. But something was noticed on the new render of the Nightmare endoskeleton we get in the character encyclopedia. We see this strange object on the spine of the endoskeleton. Now, this could just be lighting and dirt, but the theory goes that this looks almost identical to the power module we see on Funtime Freddy in Sister Location. The same power module that's suspected to actually be an illusion disc. If this is true, it really could bolster the idea that the Nightmare animatronics are just blank endoskeletons or blank animatronics with an illusion disc, exactly like we see in the Twisted One novel. Not to mention the recent idea posed by Game Theory on a short, saying that Nightmare is just Nightmare Fredbear's illusion disc beginning to malfunction, which is why he seems somewhat transparent and his jump scares just garbled audio. At the end of the day, we don't have a lot of evidence in either direction, but I'm pretty confident to say that no matter what, these Nightmare animatronics didn't actually exist in the real world. Okay. They were either part of a nightmare by Michael or the Crying Child, or they were illusion discs by William. And yes, they appear in Help Wanted, but an appearance in Help Wanted doesn't mean they are a physical animatronic. It just means that Fazbear is expressing them as a character, which we're going to get into very soon.
The back rooms?
Okay. This map is an indication that that's it. That's gotta be it. The monster that's been after me is gone. I should be good to...
Coming up next, it is our main event of the evening between Kid Dynamite and Bone Crusher.
He's no clips back out.
Bone Crusher looking to beat down the champion and leave tonight as the new light heavyweight champion.
As he makes his way towards the cage, his preparation has been perfect. He is in fantastic shape, had an amazing camp, and he believes that he is in the perfect position to become the new champion of the world. As he steps into the octagon right now, he steps in with a champion's mindset.
Welcome to Night Shift, a live event being hosted Sunday, March 26th. To showcase 35 upcoming FNAF fan games. It'll be presented in video format on
Kid Dynamite making his way to the octagon, looking to defend his tail of the tape for this light heavyweight championship fight. Bone Crusher is 24.
I'll check it out, I guess.
Kid Dynamite.
There's something in these woods. Oh, I'm sorry.
That was yesterday.
5-minute round.
Wanted one place to be. One place that wouldn't be, like, infested with... Come on, aren't there any stairs to these places? Do I always have to clip out?
Man, coming off that knockout victory in his last UFC fight, his confidence is at an all-time high. It was a spectacular finish. He's looking for more of the same.
Welcome to the jungle.
And again, and before you say anything,
Vicious combination.
Listen, we have straight on too. We don't know what it is. So, like,
Big straight punch.
We just don't know what the thing is. First up, the easiest one. Bonnet. Like, sure, you look at it and it's like, why would Bonnet be a nice thing? Also, why would
Just hang on here. He is a big
Boom. That's it.
So I think she's definitely real. Most likely, Bonnet was able
Beautiful
to be
knockout
switched
here
off with
early in the
depending on the type
first.
of party Funtime Freddy went to. After
Let's
all,
check
kids'
out the
birthday
action
parties
on
are
our fight
often very
replay.
And
themed
here
around
we
the
see the
gender of the child.
spectacular
So if it
bomb
was
that
going
he
to a
landed
quote-unquote
to
girly
retain
party,
his
then
world
Funtime Freddy
title.
could
The
swap out
speed
Bonbon
and
for Bonnet
power
because
is
it's
something
more
to
girly,
behold.
quote-unquote.
And as it
Molten
lands
Joke's
into
on
the
you, I'm gonna have a girly party next this year.
Check out this angle
In the
here.
Fazbear franchise. We see her in FNAF World, Help Wanted,
Boom!
even on our
And then he's out.
Security Breach. She is definitely a character that exists in the
Bruce
Fazbear
Buffer
franchise.
has the
That
official
being
decision.
said, I don't think her
Ladies and
animatronic
gentlemen,
ever
referee
really
Mario Yamasaki's
existed.
called a stop to
After
this
all, the
contest.
only time we
At
ever
1
see a
minute, 8
physical
seconds of the
model
very
of
first
Lobit
round.
is within
Declaring
Help
the winner
Wanted, a
by
digital game. I'm inclined to say she never existed as an animatronic, but was planned to be. Looking at the way Circus Baby Pizza World was open and shut, I could see more animatronics being planned to be created. Lobit being one
Kid
of them. But
Dynamite
after the Elizabeth
remains
incident
the
happened and the
UFC
restaurant never
light
opened,
heavyweight
the plans were
champion.
scrapped. But there was still media of Lobit in existence. Lobit could have existed in the branding. There could be toys of Lobit. And that's why, even though Circus Baby Pizza World never had Lobit as an official animatronic, and we never see an official model, we see them appear in Help Wanted, and we see them appear on TV screens in Security Breach's arcade machines. Now, the enigma. Yendo. What the hell even is this thing? I've seen people say Yendo is just an Easter egg and don't think about it, and I swear I've seen people say Yendo is the most important animatronic in System Location. I don't know what to think about Yendo. I tend to lean on him just being an Easter egg or bonus character to fill out the roster. Mainly because he's never referenced again. He's not an Ultimate Custom Night, he's not on a Security Breach arcade machine, he's not even in FNAF World, and El-Chip appears twice in FNAF World. He functions as System Location's Golden Freddy. He'll appear at random in your office, you pull up your monitor, get him away, and if you don't, you see a very weird jump scare. But I don't think he's literally an incarnation of Golden Freddy. At best, he's some extra wiring that was left around and is possibly remnant infected. Or maybe an early version of Ennard. I'm not sure. All I know is he's not literally an animatronic. Finally, onto FNAF 6. Wait, why finally? There's other games in the franchise. Frankly, I don't see a point in touching on them. Mainly because I don't see any doubt of animatronic existing in the later games. Security Breach, all of those definitely exist. Help Wanted, it's all a game, we don't have to worry about it. I do hear some confusion on Special Delivery, but personally, I believe Special Delivery exists within the FNAF franchise like it does in real life, aka an AR game that got hacked. I don't actually think Special Delivery is constantly sending out copies of animatronics. Maybe a few, but not constantly new animatronics. How could they even do that output? That being said, all the skins in Special Delivery I don't think are actual real animatronics, but are otherwise just skins that you can see using the AR app. Now, FNAF 6. No one in FNAF 6 could possibly not be real. First off, technically speaking, you could argue that all of the non-aggressive animatronics you can buy within the game are not official Fazbear animatronics. After all, most of them are made by Henry. But that's not to say they never existed. The animatronic I think never existed in FNAF 6 is Molten Freddy. Hear me out. I'm not saying Molten Freddy as a concept never existed. I'm saying Molten Freddy as we see him never existed. In other words, he definitely is real, he just doesn't look like that. If Molten Freddy really is our storyteller prototype and eventually becomes the Blob, why would he go from having a Funtime Freddy mask to an Ennard mask to whatever this is to back to a Funtime Freddy mask? I think Steelwool and Scott are attempting to do a slight retcon on Molten Freddy's design. Essentially, still Molten Freddy, but having this burnt Funtime Freddy face we see on the Blob. Which, to be fair, that makes a lot more sense. But that is still pretty speculative on my part. Regardless, I don't think this visual ever technically existed in the current FNAF timeline. I will say, if you're confused on what I'm talking about when I mention the storyteller, you should probably check out this video here because it's a pretty big lore drop in a recent FNAF book. But all in all, I think that's every animatronic that isn't a real, in-universe, actually existing animatronic. Did I miss any? Or do you think any of these characters actually existed? Let me know in the comments. Anyways, a huge shout out to the best patrons, the Toasted Slices, Emberisk, Charlie Bean, Lovey Puppy,
Shut up.
Coming up next,
Stop it.
it's a light heavyweight title battle
Who is
between
Dawkins?
Kid Dynamite and the Gorilla.
Pros know saving time and money is a top priority for pros. That's why we're introducing the all-new HD TV Home by showing real respect.
Kid Dynamite making his way to the octagon, looking to defend his championship belt.
Back with another FNAF VHS made by the wonderful Spectre. We have really been enjoying these FNAF VHS videos. If you remember,
the champion is in focus right now. He's making his way towards the cage. His training for this bout has been perfect. Everything ran.
Our tail of the tape for this, our main event of the evening. Kid Dynamite.
Got it.
And here we go. The light heavyweight belt is on the line.
After its
5-minute rounds.
finally sees to themselves what transpired at that night.
He's really doing a good job of controlling distance and getting off these shots.
So remember, this is at a mall.
Hit him with the jab.
Now they're turning it up.
Hard kick to the head. Solid. I like that, Mike. I like how he's mixing it up.
I love Dalko. I love him.
A reference to the David Miller. You didn't know, guys, in the books he's called David Miller, in disguise William Afton. But that's weird. Anyway, shut up.
Our tip. Kid Dynamite. The Gorilla.
Serial murder.
Title fight. 5-minute rounds. Joe Wagner to involve in all facets of mixed martial arts. In this camp, it's been all about jiu-jitsu. He's worked very hard on his grappling skills. He would love to showcase them tonight and earn a victory by submission.
He's doing a great job of mixing things up here. Tagged him. Yeah, he's digging into that leg.
Both men came out hard. Joe, we can see the game plan. Punish his opponent's leg. Good straight.
William killed him.
Oh, he caught him.
Yes! I love this, going back to the other VHS.
Nice flip. Big kick just missed.
Nice shot.
Joe, that's a
Oh, Dave.
his
It was Dave. The imbecile.
Kid Dynamite was a nice jab.
That cut on his cheek is getting worse.
Joe, he's really on point with his strikes tonight. Oh, he's back. Joe, he's hurt. He scores with a huge right.
He's out. Gigantic hook that got him the win.
Let's check out the action on our fight replay.
Let's take a look at the replay. This is the shot that drops him.
Here's Bruce Bobbie.
Ladies and gentlemen.
This is the way the body was,
And then they said no, and when they looked back at the camera footage, it cuts off about the time that it happened. So they inferred that maybe the Brazilian power shut off. So yeah, no, but at the time the crews, they were responsible for his disappearances, but I think we both know why he got destruction of taking place.
Exactly.
So,
Yeah, I'm tired of that one. "13 fights so far, 1 loss. And it was a dominant loss via decision. A loss via decision where I was dominated by Yoel Romero. But dominated by him, I mean he grabbed me, slammed me, and held me. Those are my least favorite fights in any sport, or in MMA, are those just grab them and hold them fights. That's the only way he could have won. And that is how he won. So,
last 2 years, they've been tough. I've been stressed. Bad things have happened. But I think the worst thing that happened to me by far was the discontinuation of the McDonald's chicken Chipotle wrap. One day they just stopped serving it, and that was it. And I never really truly got over it.
I never had that before.
I just learned to live without it. But then that was okay. I went a few years. Nothing horrifically tragic happened until the other day when I tried to go to Taco Bell. Yeah, there's no Taco Bell here anymore.
I think they closed it.
In all of Quebec. And they're all gone. That's very sad. Half my diet is now gone. And I was able, maybe my life is better without those things.
Maybe.
But then a few days ago, I tried to go to one of my favorite childhood restaurants, and
Coming up next, it's a light heavyweight title battle
didn't exist anymore.
between Kid Dynamite
And
and Comeback Kid.
that's it. I'm done. I don't want to deal with this anymore. Well, I guess I have to deal with all that happened. But going forward in the future, I never want to experience that again. So I have to come up with a way to preserve the food so that if I know it's my favorite, I can just stock up and store it so that in the future, maybe if the business doesn't do so well, I can still enjoy their food after they're gone.
Is that a little extreme?
Great shows over the years, and you can see
Yeah.
how much they appreciate it. It doesn't matter where he fights.
I mean, the most obvious way would be to just get the food and to freeze it, but I feel like that only lasts for maybe a few months before it just gets disgustingly freezer burned. I feel like the only way to actually preserve the food is to freeze dry it. So, I went ahead and I bought this freeze dryer to help me out. So the plan is to find something that is currently my favorite food. Then I'm going to freeze it and dry it, which should put it in I guess a state it's kind of like a cracker. It's just dry and hard, and that should be able to be stored indefinitely. But to prove that this will work, I'll then have to take it from its cracker state and to rehydrate it and turn it back into the original food. I think I can get it to work. I think we can do it. And if it works, well, problem solved, I guess. So I guess now we just have to go out and get some food.
That's a big right hand.
I've been using traditional media for my illustration, and when I started to get a little bit of exposure, the tablet was just a much faster way to get things done. I can sketch on the go, I can sketch on an airplane, I can sketch on a train, so I moved from doing art as a mindfulness practice to giving it my 100% hobby after work. Using tools to get things done faster is certainly a theme in my life, and I keep in mind it is very important to have the right tools so that your mind can actually focus on the ideas and the concepts. When I was a teenager at school, I really enjoyed math.
Okay, I'm gonna pause it real quick. Okay, so I saw a thing on TikTok pop up. A guy named 82. He's mad at a music artist because she didn't quit him. And I went ahead and wanted to see what her response was. Her response was, "Oh, people are saying I only got being popular because of him because I'm a black artist." And it's like, bitch. I'm pretty sure those people are just saying that because it's somewhat true, because they ain't trying to hate on you and stuff, but he made
official decision.
Because he made your lyrics actually sound coherent. You didn't sound like you were trying to put in a mumble rap, or you were missing the fucking auto-tune on your music. So, yeah, he actually somewhat helped you sound good, and all he wanted in return was just you crediting him in the song. That's all he wanted, was just some credit. Because what he was doing for you for free would cost everyone else thousands of dollars just for one song. And you're like, oh, I shouldn't have to give him anything because I'm a black artist and these people are saying I'm only popular because of him. And it's like, no one gives a shit what they think. All that the people give a shit about is that you owe this man his credit. Because he could just go ahead and go like, yo, I'm going to sue you because I want my money that I didn't want before because I wanted just to get some credit. But if you ain't gonna give me credit, then just give me fucking money. And she had him credited on some of the songs in her new album, but not all of them, which he worked on all of them. He went, you know what, yeah, that's fine, but I'm just not gonna work with her again because she's childish and this and that. She then took all his credit away from all her songs that he worked on with her because she was upset that he didn't want to work with her anymore. And it's like, bitch, he can sue you. You're meant to keep your part of a deal, so he can at least go ahead and like, yo, if you're gonna make money from this, at least let me get credit. Some credit, okay? And she's like, this is let me just. If you ain't gonna help me, it's all gone. It's okay then, just scram, go away. Like, I'm not even joking. I want to make music, and I would reach out to this 82 guy. I'm like, listen, dude, I'll give you as much credit as you want. I'll pay, like, I ain't got a lot of money. I'll still try and pay you, and this and that, but it's like, listen, I ain't gonna do what that fucker did. Just like, oh, well, since you don't want to work with me again, boop. Like, I just want to make, like, one song, and I'm gonna credit you that. Like, that's all I'll do. Because this guy, I'm certain I ain't got that good of a singing voice, and he makes her sound like she's a good singer. She sounds like fucking nails on chalkboard when he ain't helping her. It's like, pay this man. And for making you sound actually good. You sound like you're trying to fucking... It sounds like you're fucking got nails, went to a chalkboard and for your fucking music before he helped you. Like he showed the before he helped you and after. And it sounded much better after.
Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee.
Pay this man his money. Or credit him. Or something, because he can just sue you.
Pizza from one of my favorite childhood places. I got a little hungry on the way. What I also got, though, which I think could be fun, is a bubble tea. It's just a regular milk tea with, the little tapiocas.
I'd actually like some boba. I might have some.
So now, this is all of the food that I wanted. But I also got this as a special request by Reggie, my friend behind the camera. It's, apparently, it's an entire Chinese meal. Oh, wow. Okay, so, oh no. Oh my god. So,
oh yeah, and a wonton too.
So why did you choose specifically Chinese food from this place?
I grew up with this from childhood too, so I just feel like,
Enough said. Enough said. I understand.
Yeah, that is funny.
Let's go. So, I think I'm going to go with actually 2 slices, just in case.
Well, you're using a spoon for that?
Okay. And now for my bubble tea.
Boba.
That was perfect. Just lacking the bubbles now. That's way too close to the top.
I've had some boba tea before.
Okay.
I loved it.
Your Chinese stuff.
Oh yes.
You know what?
That's good.
I think we can go more. Okay.
Like, I'd love some boba today.
To me, that looks pretty.
I'd
That
love
looks
some boba.
good.
Focus on protecting ourselves in the bottom position. Let's
that
push.
That goes on the wonton too.
No, but we gotta put them somewhere.
Also,
Set
they're
up a
kind of already
scramble.
dry.
Good, keep them low.
I mean, no, they still must have moisture in them.
Keep that position.
Yeah.
Right there, that's perfect. Come on, keep pushing nonstop. Off balance them.
I lost some, but what can you do?
So, you forgot about the fortune cookies.
Oh!
Beautiful work today, man.
Well, how you put that fortune?
There we go.
Perfect.
We actually can't just directly put this into the freeze dryer. I mean, we kind of can. There is a freeze function on it, but it would just take a really long time. And usually, what you would do is put it in the freezer and then put it in there. That's just too much time. What I want to try instead is to flash freeze everything using liquid nitrogen.
Well, that's dangerous.
It's a light heavyweight title battle between Kid Dynamite and Priceless.
Why is it bending like that?
It was designed like that. It's meant to be that.
Is it gonna hold?
For this light heavyweight championship fight, the Brit is 29.
Well, that's convincing!
Tonight's main event is scheduled for 5-minute rounds. White trunks for Priceless.
Is it gonna hold?
Quite simply, this is one of the biggest fights.
You don't want to take these punches?
Oh no! Well, that's really not good. Apparently the floor couldn't take it either. Yeah, I probably definitely should have seen that one coming.
Flo cracked the floor.
Clearly we need an alternative. I have an entire metal pot. Oh, okay.
You could have used that the whole...
That'll be good protection.
That would have been the actual only knockout I would be fine with. So that was
I don't think
perfect.
these plates are gonna work. Or they might. I don't have faith in them because of that traumatic experience. So, different plate. So we use metal one from...
Why is it bending like that? It was made like that.
I need to turn the freeze dryer on. Okay. Lost. Okay, drop this in.
I'm scared of this stuff. Like, liquid nitrogen is the coolest thing in the world.
Yeah, this is getting cold.
Does it need to be any colder than rock hard?
Still trying to take the back, I think. They may very well stop this fight.
Oh, yeah, that's
that
good.
cut on his cheek is really pouring blood.
Pretty rock solid. I'm gonna put it into the freeze dryer. The trap is now at negative 52. So we'll load that in here. Next one now. Okay. On.
KO victory.
What if you were a global bank?
When people mess with stuff like liquid nitrogen, or that lava thingy,
Let's create smarter ways of putting your data to
other
work.
stuff I just...
And now please welcome Anna Montoya.
I don't give two shits about Colgate. I'm not filled with Minecraft.
On to the next.
You flash frozen
take a long time.
plate.
So I'm sorry, but we need to put some directly.
No, 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 that's disgusting. That is not edible.
So what happens to the flavor of the soup? If you're
I think it's fine.
Okay.
I think it's fine. Don't worry, your soup is fine. This process is perfect. Look at that, it's beautiful.
Bill Nye the Science Guy. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Bill. Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Oh yeah, that's done. Oh no, I'm already regretting this. Whatever. It's going about as you would expect. Oh, look at that.
That's making me cold. And I'm not even near Colbeck.
It looks
Coming up next, it's a light heavyweight title fight between Kid Dynamite and the Freak.
I don't like how absolutely packed to the brim this one is. And for the finale, the General Tao meal. You gotta go fast because I think the other ones are
And leave
kind of like
tonight as the new light heavyweight champion.
As he makes his way towards his cage, he believes this is his
What about the bubble tea, as you called it?
turned on the vacuum. And in theory, that's it. Just gotta make sure the vacuum gets to. You're now at 1 Pascal, which is like it's a pretty strong vacuum.
1 Pascal?
Here, there's basically no air. It's just a vacuum.
Right. So what's happening?
Oh yeah. Basically, below a certain pressure, ice can't melt, but it's still able to vaporize. The idea is that the water will still evaporate out of the food, but because it's frozen, it's going from solid to gas instead of the normal, liquid to gas, like you put this food in an oven or something. So it should stay frozen basically until there's no water left.
How is this better than putting it in an oven?
Oh yeah, so if you put it in an oven and you heat it, that can potentially change the flavor. The other thing is you'd be going from liquid to gas, and by doing so, it kind of pulls a bit of a vacuum, and the food ends up crushing in on itself a little bit. But if you do that, you can't rehydrate the food. It's a one-way thing. You can actually see at the tip of the pizza, it looks like some of the frosty part is gone, like it's receding. And I think that's just because the ice is vaporizing. This is not a fast process though, and it's gonna take at least 15 hours. And just to be sure, I think 24 is what I'll leave it for. It's been about 5 days, which is significantly longer than 1 day. I was really hoping that everything would go great, but everything got crashed and fell apart. And I think it's just because of the liquid nitrogen. It's a little bit sad, but I think the pieces are still big enough that it's still a good proof of concept. The General Tao meal somehow looks I started off doubting the General Tao, but now I feel like it's our only hope to have a fully intact meal regenerated.
Darth Vader.
Look at all the ice in there. That is all of the water from the food. It smells like pizza. It actually smells like pizza. I was a little bit worried that it wouldn't dry, so that's why I did it for 5 days. But I think it's nice and dry. So we got the first piece.
Bro, I don't care about that. Making chocolate from scratch? Hell yeah.
This video has been sponsored by Red. I've been eating way too much chocolate lately, and it's not a problem. But something that only somehow just occurred to me is that I don't even know what chocolate is. So I looked it up, and apparently it comes from a fruit, which I'm okay with that. I accept that. But the fruit itself, I find just looks so weird. And when it's broken open, the insides look almost alien-like. It's just this goopy white mush. I just think it's disgusting. And the idea that this all comes together and creates chocolate it was just so weird that I just really wanted to buy this fruit and make chocolate myself. I want to start with cacao fruit, turn it into chocolate, and then eat my hopefully non-disgusting chocolate. But either way, yeah, let's just get started. I already have a bunch of the cacao fruit that I bought online, and I got them all from Florida. Pretty weird looking. And I'm surprised by how different they all are. I just pull it through, they're identical. I don't know, the colors are, like, this one's a bit green. I guess it has to do with the ripening of them. Either way, I'm going to have to break them open. But this table is kind of disgusting, and I don't really want to do anything related to food on it, so I'm going to quickly replace it.
Wow, what a great job mixing things up.
Yeah, I just have to bust them open. How are we going to do this? Got... We have 6 of them. Which one do we start with?
Let's start with the big one.
Looking for his back.
You're right.
Man, he's got the reversal. Here in half guard, you're all good there. Big power jab.
Oh, and he goes up top of the kick.
You really want that kickoff?
Oh! Oh no!
Oh, that's a heavy body kick. Strong jab.
Oh.
Joe, another strong jab. Wow. He's hurt.
Sit your ass down, boy.
Hard straight punch. Oh, and he lands the head kick. Oh, beautiful combination.
Man, you've been dropped 3 times in a row. Why hasn't the left just gone? You're done. 4 times.
He lands a head kick.
Nasty combinations here.
That's kind of gross, right?
That's what?
Well, it's been dropped 5 times. Has it been 5 times? 5 times now. In the first round.
He caught him with the head kick. Oh, stunning jab.
6 times. Now 6 times. Knocked him out. Bunk.
Beautiful, accurate uppercut got him the win.
Haha.
Time now for our fight replay.
And here we see the spectacular knockout that retained his world title.
Nothing.
Uncorks this bomb. It lands on.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee.
Should I try one?
No.
Yeah, take a bite.
4 minutes, 23 seconds of the...
Should I try one?
No,
Yeah, take a bite.
Look at how gooey it is, though. Ugh. makes me get.
See when I said dumb? Imbecile? Fucking dumbass.
When browsing the FNAF tab on GameJolt to find a new game to play, there has always been one game that stood out to me a lot, and that was Jolly 4. Boasting extremely cool animatronic designs, amazing graphics, and a really well animated announcement trailer, Jolly 4 was shaping up to be one of the most well-produced fan games the community has ever seen. But recently I stumbled across it again when I got the idea to go back and play the previous Jolly games in the series and give you guys my honest opinions on each one, in preparation for the release of Jolly 4. So that's exactly what I did. I took it upon myself to play Jolly 1, 2, 3 Chapter 1, and 3 Chapter 2. So without further ado, let's start this series review off with the game that started it all, Jolly 1. But before we do that, let me tell you guys about today's sponsor, Monster Legends. Monster Legends is in favorite YouTubers. Check out their monsters and also in the description or the 300. Thank you so much, Monster Legends, for sponsoring. Now let's get back to the video. Jolly 1 was released back in 2016 and was developed by Ivan G. I'm gonna start by talking about the gameplay before I jump over to talking about the...
Son of a fucking bitch.
Story and visuals. Now in terms of gameplay, this game does not do a whole lot and relies heavily on features from previous FNAF games. In Jolly 1, you are a night guard and you are tasked with surviving till 6 a.m. while fighting off Jolly and the rest of the animatronics. You are placed in an office that is on a lower floor from where the animatronics are located, and you have a window in front of you with a light, and a door to your right. You are also equipped with a camera that is able to give you a view of not only the vents leading into your office, but also the entire second floor of the restaurant, where all of the animatronics are located. We are also able to close these vents on the left to prevent these two animatronics, who go by the names of Maxie and George, from entering the vent. And we are also given this charging panel on our right, which lets us take power from this generator and put it in our own pool of power. There is also a brand new gameplay feature that this game invents, which is the wire mechanic. And while it is a new mechanic, it does take a lot of cues from how the music box worked in FNAF 2. Basically, there are 4 wires connected to the puppet, and randomly throughout the night, the wires will go out, and you will need to go to the camera they are on and click on them to repair them. It takes a few seconds to repair it, and that usually gives the animatronics a chance to make a move. For example, during my runs, it would sometimes give Jolly enough time to make it down the elevator and onto the floor with my office. Speaking of the elevator mechanic essentially works like this. The animatronics need to either go through the vents or down the elevator to get onto the same floor as your office. Maxie and George are the only ones who are able to go through the vents, therefore all the other animatronics will take the elevator. The way we can prevent this is by sending the elevator back up whenever the animatronic ride it down to our floor, using this button on its respective camera. One thing I really like about this feature is that there is this ding sound that plays every time the elevator has gone up or down, and this audio cue allows us to know when the animatronics are moving without having to check the cameras. As for the other animatronics in the game, they will come through the vent and appear in this window. If in this window, you will need to flash them and make sure the light remains on them in order to keep them away. This gameplay mechanic felt extremely glitchy, however, and I had died countless times even though I was flashing the animatronics. So I'm not really sure what I was doing wrong here, and the game doesn't really explain everything to you in the greatest manner either, but I will get back into that later on. If an animatronic is able to make it down the elevator and into the bottom floor, you will need to keep an eye on them in your cameras and close the door before they make it into your office, since there is no light on the door like in Five Nights at
Hey, still haven't given me Bobbie yet. Who has the best record?
Freddy's
so
1,
far.
you will need to solely keep track of him through the cameras and won't be able to see him when he's peeking through.
This guy.
If an animatronic does make it to the door, they will actually jam it, so you won't be able to close it. Now, one gripe I have with this game is that almost every single camera on the second floor is useless and doesn't need to be looked at. You essentially just need to make sure you stop the animatronic from coming down the elevator while simultaneously checking the light from time to time. I don't think that this game had enough solid mechanics to keep the gameplay interesting for very long, and I felt this caused it to get pretty stale very quickly. Another problem I had with this game is something I mentioned earlier, and that is that the game does not do a very good job of explaining what you're supposed to do. Not only does the phone guy sound like he's constantly forgetting his lines while recording, but the phone audio is just so quiet that you can barely hear him. And when you're in the cameras, like, you literally cannot hear him at all. Now, the game does feature subtitles, which I'm grateful for, but during most of the nights, you don't even have time to read it because you're too worried about the animatronics. Now, I wouldn't say this game has horrible gameplay, especially considering that this is one of the developer's first games, and he was only 13 years old when he made this game, according to the wiki, which is just very impressive to me. Like, that doesn't even make sense. However, there's just not enough there to fully grasp me, and with the sometimes inconsistent feeling mechanics and just the poor introduction of the gameplay itself, I feel that this game is pretty...
Wait. If it was 13 in 2016, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, wait. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My brain was doing time math, not actual math. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I was 8. "13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. He's 5 years old. That motherfucker's 5 years older than me. They're 20. They're turning 20 this year.
Lacking in this regard.
Ready? And here we go. Championship fight. 5-minute rounds.
Ain't nothing gonna bring us back. Nobody can slow me down. Oh no.
Shut up, Starbucks.
Joe, he's really on point.
The setup for Jolly's is that you play as a security guard who has begun his job at Jolly's Fantasy World, a restaurant that was created by CEO Kevin Johnson as an attempt to compete with Circus Baby's Pizza World. The game is tied to the Five Nights at Freddy's canon and is stated in the paycheck that this game takes place all the way in the year of 2017. Other than this brief story introduction, there are also 5 minigames. The minigame for Night 1 has the player control Jolly in a FNAF 3 style minigame. Also similar to FNAF 3, you start on the main stage and walk around the pizzeria until you eventually stumble across the parts and service room. Here you will find a spirit who tells you to follow them, leading you down a secret room hidden in front of the main stage before the minigame ends. The Night 2 minigame again has you playing as Jolly, beginning on the main stage.
I got lost all his teeth.
For the minigame. The Night 2 minigame again has you playing as Jolly, beginning on the main stage. However, this time there is an audience of children. After roaming around the pizzeria for a little bit, you will find yourself in a back room that shows what appears to be the puppet slumped over, accompanied by text that says, "It's okay." Upon leaving the room, a man in a blue shirt runs up to Jolly and the minigame cuts to black. The Night 3 minigame spawns us in a party room full of children, and after exploring the pizzeria for a little while, we stumble across a man in the blue shirt, who is surprised to see us, and similar to the last night's minigame, runs up to us before the minigame cuts to black. For the fourth night...
What's the quality? 720, I'm guessing? 360, okay, yeah, I gotta wait for that quality. If the quality is too low, then my computer lags. Like if the video doesn't work very well.
The minigame runs up to us before the minigame cuts to black. For the fourth night, we spawn in the same place as Night 3, and once again walk towards the same room as last time. After entering this room, we see a different blue-shirted man who quickly runs out of the room as soon as we enter. He runs into the room with the children partying, and after entering the room to catch him, he runs up to you and once again ends the minigame. Now, what does this all mean? Well, I honestly couldn't tell you. I'm definitely not a person you should be looking at when it comes to decrypting all the deep lore in these games. However, what I can tell you is I think it's good that the developer at least took the time to incorporate these minigames, and I like to see that the game is trying to tell its own unique story.
There is none.
I'm pretty excited to talk about the visuals in this game because I think it's one of the game's strongest aspects. Just like the original FNAF games, this game was created in Click Team Fusion, which if you guys know anything about that engine, it is extremely limited and requires a lot of different tricks in order to make the game appear as if it's in first person. While it doesn't have the same polish that Scott's games do, I still really think the environments, along with the animatronics, look above average in comparison to most fan games, when taking into account when the game came out. The Office has a very dark and lonely vibe which sets the mood for the whole game, and I think the other rooms in the building do a more than passable job of representing what they need to. This game also has a very cool aesthetic, and while being very obviously inspired by Sister Location, it still helps give the game its own unique identity and feel. Another section of the visuals the game absolutely nails is the mini-games. They do a perfect job of replicating the mini-games seen in FNAF 3, and when looked at side by side, it's hard to even spot the difference. This isn't to say it's all good, however, as there is one section of the visuals I feel like the game is severely lacking in, and that is the jump scares. While not being the worst, I just feel like they needed to be a lot faster to be scary. The animatronics kind of just slowly swing in front of your face without any real unique animation, and while being paired with this not so scary noise, it just makes the whole thing feel underwhelming. Again, I do want to reiterate here though that the developer was only 13 years old when he made this, so the fact that he could even pull off modeling these animatronics and animating them is already extremely impressive, so huge props to him. That's about everything I have to say for Jolly 1, so let's move straight on to Jolly 2.
So he dropped his head into that kick.
Let's take a look at it from another angle here.
Jolly 2 was released on December 2nd of 2016, only 2 months after the release of Jolly 1, which is absolutely insane. This game, opposed to the normal restaurant location,
and here is Bruce Buffer with the official
hide the pain, Harold.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb.
Yeah, Harold, hide the pain, you fucking nerd. Literally, his last fight is a 19-second demolishing of his opponent. That is not fair. Like, this man literally dropping in.
Takes on a new setting in the form of a cargo ship, where we will need to defend not only against animatronics from Jolly's Fantasy World, but also the 4 main animatronics from Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
What? Hey, look at that. 19-second.
Starting off with the gameplay, in this game we are once again a night guard, with our task this time being to watch over the animatronics who are being taken across the ocean via a cargo ship.
1 minute, 3 seconds, 49 seconds, 21 seconds, and then 19 seconds.
The Office section, and a fun with plush trap style mini game. So I will first start by talking about the main part of the game, which is the Office gameplay, and then I will go over the fun with plush trap style mini game, which is titled Time to Sleep. Now, right off the bat, I just want to start this section off by saying that this gameplay is so much better than the first game, in my opinion, as it brings the scale down a lot and is a much more simplified gameplay loop. Gone are the excessive amounts of cameras and overly complicated maps. In this game, we are just placed in an office similar to FNAF 1. There's a door to our left and a door to our right, a monitor in front of us, and some pipes behind us which we can turn around and look at. You will need to use the monitor to see where the animatronics are in the cargo ship, and will have to shock them if they're getting too close to your office. The shock does need to recharge, however, so if you use it at a bad time, you will have to wait for it to recharge, which could potentially get you killed. Anyways, shocking the animatronics does slow them down, but it does not stop them, and they will still make their way right outside of your doors. Once outside of your office doors, you will need to wait for them to disappear from that camera, and that means that they are standing at your door. Similar to Jolly 1, there are no lights for these doors, so you will have to base when you will use your shock button on what you have seen in the cameras. Also, I have been calling them doors, but there is actually no door there, and the button is actually enough. other shot.
Okay, time to go ahead. And 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, 10. Okay, random number generator. When this game came out, Velasquez was the champ. So if it lands on like heavyweight, then it has to be Velasquez. One and 8. Wait, nope, it's 10. 1 and 10. 2. So it will be the bantamweight division. So Amanda Nunes versus how about we have Holly Holm versus Amanda Nunes? Seems like a good fight. Now, pretty much the top 3 fights will be title fights. So, now, this one, 10. Okay, now I gotta go ahead and move this fight around. Because the heaviest weight class is often the main event. Now, we will be having Cain Velasquez versus Mike Tyson. Hell no. Well, how about we have Velasquez not versus any of the Adams? DC? That would be a good fight, but they're too good of friends. They wouldn't fight. Mark Hunt? He's powerful, but he ain't going to win. John Jones. Hold up. I'm gonna have Velasquez Jones. Didn't even know he was in that weight class. Okay, now we come here, and then it's just like 1, 2. Nunes versus who again? Was it Holm? Did I have a fight with Holly Holm? Yeah, it was Holly Holm. Now the top 2 fights are title fights. And now, round 5 round fight. 10 again? 6, okay. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, y'all. Conor McGregor's in this weight class, isn't he? No, he isn't. Okay. Oh, wait. Yes, he is. Then you'll have Conor McGregor. Not split. Eddie Alvarez versus Joe Duffy? Yeah, Nick Ferguson. But now that fights the champion. Yeah, weight class and screw it. Middleweight Michael Bisping versus Bobbie. Seems like an actually good war. Seems like a war. There's no button to fill out everything else, like I have to manually do all this shit. Light heavyweight. We will have Jan Blachowicz versus Chuck Liddell. Michael Bisping versus Chuck Liddell. Like, why did I... Wait, 11. Okay, I'm nearly... You know what? Let me fix this shit. The winner of this fight fights, I don't know, the champ in that big pass, and so I'm just gonna say Robert Whittaker. We need flyweight. No, we need welterweight. What do they want to bring? Okay, game. Fair enough. That seems like a good fight already.
Shock button, which will shock the animatronic trying to enter your office. This shock also needs to recharge, and the recharge time is actually pretty long, so if you accidentally use it before the animatronic enters the doorway, it could easily get you killed. Unlike the shock on the cameras, this shock will actually send the animatronic back to where they originally started, so after you catch them trying to enter your office, you just basically send them all the way back. There is also the pipe mechanic, which essentially works as a quick way to disable your shocking abilities. Every once in a while, you will hear steam leaking out of a pipe, which will shut off your ability to shock anything. This will force you to exit the camera, turn around, and click on the pipe that is leaking in order to fix it, and this will return your ability to shock.
Doug Rose!
This gameplay, like I said earlier, just works so much better than the first game. I feel like this game gives you way more time to breathe, while also making sure that you are focusing and paying attention throughout the whole night. Forcing the player to know by the cameras when the animatronics are at the door tests your memorization and ability to keep track of every single animatronic in the building at once. And at times led to some horrifying moments where I wasn't sure if an animatronic was at the door or not, and needed to make the risky decision whether or not I should use my shock, knowing there would have been a chance I used it too early and would have had to wait to recharge it again. One thing I feel like the Knights needed, though, was some variety.
Miocic over him. That's going to be the second fight on the undercard. Now then, the first fight on the entire card. It will be the most unfair fight we've ever seen. Because we have to have Mighty Mouse here. So we're going to have Demetrius Johnson versus
The game pretty much throws all the animatronics at you on the first night, and you are never introduced to any new threats as you progress. This causes the gameplay to start feeling stale after around the third night, similar to the first game, and I just feel like the developers should have thrown in a surprise animatronic on the later nights, just to make things a little bit more intense. Another thing I feel like this game is lacking is uniqueness across the different animatronics in the game. While there are 6 animatronics in total, they all behave in the exact same way.
C before he had a single C.
This makes them all feel
when he was
the
only
same.
single C.
One of the things I feel like made the Five Nights at Freddy's gameplay so great is the management of different animatronics who all require different ways to fend them off, with more being added as the nights progress. But sadly in this game, that is nowhere to be found, and you will most likely not even be paying attention to what animatronic is after you, as it doesn't matter at
first fight.
And Henry, the messenger Cejudo. Demetrius Johnson, Henry Cejudo.
Come on, let's see who's going to win this. That touch gloves. Ooh. Good hit from somebody. Cejudo. Ooh. Boom.
One thing to keep an eye out for from Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson.
Pretty much whoever gets their hands on the other one first.
He is very fast on his feet.
And Mighty Mouse has gotten his hands on Cejudo. That's it.
at all which animatronic it is, and it only matters where they are in the building. Next up, I'm going to quickly talk about the time to sleep minigame that you have to play after every single night. Think of this as the equivalent to fun with Plush Trap. However, in this minigame, you are trying to fill up your sleep meter before the clock reaches 0. You do this by staying at your bed to charge up the meter. However, you will need to run and check these 2 doors to flash Foxy with your flashlight. This
Hey,
game
yo,
will
the
test
Flash
your
Foxy?
patience a lot, as succeeding in this game
That
mode
sounds
requires you
kind
to
of odd.
trust your gut and know when it is a good time to wait and when you need to run up and Flash Foxy. There is some randomness to knowing which door Foxy will be in, but I think this is fine. It adds to the tension that is built up when you know that you have already been in the bed for a while and can't afford the extra seconds you lose by going to the wrong door. One gripe I do have with this minigame is they just throw you straight into it after the first night. And while there are directions detailing what to do, they do not give you enough time to read them, which resulted in me getting jump scared before I even knew what was going on the first time I got here. I really think there should have been a tutorial screen before the minigame even started, like how Scott did it in the Fun with Plush draft, but that's just a minor gripe, and after the first small death, I had a lot of fun with this minigame moving forward, and I thought it did a good job of keeping the gameplay fresh.
He keeps busy from the bottom. Elbowing him in the face. Cejudo with some nice elbows.
Excellent movement and transition.
The most playful Oreo ever. Twisted open the most playful world ever. Dunk into the Oreo-verse.
Big shot!
He's looking to take the back.
Cejudo gives up his back.
Well,
Now he's in full on.
No, you're Nicolas Cage.
Nice right hand, right hand.
Yeah, same thing. Rocker and Nicolas Cage.
The game opens up informing us that the year is 1985, meaning that this is a prequel to Jolly's 1. We are then shown a newspaper reading, 5 children have gone missing inside Freddy Fazbear's Pizza restaurant. The animatronics will be transferred and will be cargoed off to somewhere safe for further investigation. Like I said earlier, we play as a night guard in this game, tasked with staying up on this cargo ship with these animatronics to watch over them. Other than this short introduction though, the game doesn't outright tell us any more of the lore. However, it does contain a lot of minigames, with one after every single night, so let's look over those now. The first minigame opens up with us playing as the blue shirt guy who was in the Jolly 1 minigames. We can see there is a large sign up in the building that reads, "Bring your daughter to work day." A little strange how it's "bring your daughter to work day" and not just "bring your kid to work day," but this might have just been a slip up from the developer. Anyways, you roam around the building while you hear a voice in the background repeatedly saying, "I'm scared." And after walking around the pizzeria for a little bit, we eventually stumble across the purple man in a golden suit, luring away a child into the back room. Upon following him, we see the purple guy bring him into yet another room before closing the door and locking us out, as the minigame fades to black. The second minigame is pretty much identical to the first one, with the only variation being that there's a different child being lured by the purple guy. No, actually not just the second minigame. The third, fourth, and fifth minigame are all just variations of the first minigame, with a different child being in every single one. This felt extremely disappointing to me, as I felt like the developer just included these minigames to pad out time, and while I understand that this game was made in only the matter of 2 months, it just feels really cheap to reuse the same minigame so many times, and make you play it every single time as well. This especially sucked because up to this point, I was actually pretty invested in seeing what was going to happen next. But as soon as I found out the minigames would all just be reskins of each other, that interest inside me died out, and I wasn't really too interested in the story anymore. Luckily for me, however, there was a little bit more lore in this game after Night 6, so let me show you that now. So first off, after Night 6, we get to see a paycheck, and on that paycheck, we can see that the character we are playing as is not the same character from Jolly 1, with this character being named Liam Smith. After being shown the paycheck, we then get to see a small credits section for the game, with text that reads, "The End." And after that text fades to black, we see Jolly's eyes light up from the darkness with text that reads, "Bad Ending." If we go ahead and visit the extras menu in the game, however, and click on this secret little guy in the corner, we are taken to a sister location style minigame where we need to feed burgers to children. And after completing this long minigame, we get to walk into a building as Jolly. Here we find a girl wearing purple crying. She walks up to Jolly and hugs him when suddenly the purple guy runs out of a door and charges us. The screen then cuts to an arcade cabinet zooming out before the credits roll once again. We are then shown Jolly again, similar to the bad ending. However, this time his eyes aren't lit up, and we are given text that reads, "True ending." I'm guessing this means that Jolly's spirit is freed in the canon ending of this game, as it bears so many similarities to the Five Nights at Freddy's 3 bad and good endings. And it was at this point where I was very lost on the story, so I can't really give you my full thoughts on what I think about the lore, but I do think it was cool that the developer did decide to include a second ending to the game. However, the amount of work you have to do to achieve this ending, just to see a 2-second shot of Jolly with the lights in his eyes off, isn't really worth it in my opinion. Anyways, that's all I have to say about the story, so now let's move on to the visuals.
There aren't. Same as the first game. There aren't any.
The visuals are very interesting in this game to me. While some of it is definitely a step up from the previous game, other parts of the game almost leave, but I feel like some of the rooms in this game don't look as good as the first one. The office in particular doesn't really look as good as it did in the first one, and is a pretty uninspired design in my opinion. I will say though that the animatronic models have improved a lot from the first game. I'll put a screenshot of both games' animatronics on screen to compare now, and you can see that the developer was able to execute the animatronic proportions a lot better in this game. And while I do think the models could still use some work and aren't up to the par that Scott's models were on, they do a good enough job of representing the animatronics, and my small nitpicks with their designs aren't very noticeable when you're actually playing the game. The biggest upgrade by far to the visuals, however, is the
midway point of the fight.
He's got full guard.
Just over 2 remain.
Johnson's got it back in half guard now.
Now he's moved back into full guard.
cutscenes and the animation. There are 2 brief cutscenes in this game. The one that we see during the intro to introduce the newspaper, and this one right here of Foxy running around the cargo boat to introduce us to the Time to Sleep minigame. These cutscenes, while short, are really cool and got me really excited to play the game. The animation on the cutscenes also looks pretty smooth, and I like how the one with Foxy is from his POV. It kind of reminds me of that FNAF Plus teaser, if you guys know what I'm talking about. And other than that, this game also features some small animation, in the form of this running animation that plays when clicking on the monitor. I think it looks pretty cool when you're actually going up to the camera. The only thing I think that looks a little off is when leaving the camera, it will just play in reverse, instead of having its own animation for running back. Other than this though, it looks like to feature animation, and I think it makes the game feel scary at all. Especially the Freddy one. His head just kind of slides into frame while the obviously jump scare noise plays. Overall, I can say that this game makes a slight improvement in terms of visuals over the first game, but nothing you will really notice, and the visual jump isn't as huge as
telling me there's a Pemmy plush?
Jolly 2 to Jolly
Not plush,
3.
pen?
So why don't we waste no more time and jump straight into Jolly 3 Chapter 1.
I agree. Okay, yeah, looking at this throne stuff from Shiny Catherine.
Menu screen, which is quickly followed by this sick intro cutscene that shows us a car driving around at night. We then see somebody running into the Jolly's location.
Go there. Go to the throne thing for Shiny Catherine. Go to her Twitter.
Here you can probably already see a sneak peek at the visual upgrade that the series got since the second game. With this game being released 8 months after Jolly 2, the extra time the developer got to craft this one definitely shows. I also want to say this intro cutscene had some really sick music accompanying it, and it was just such a great way to start the game, immediately getting me hyped to see what's coming. So let's go straight into the gameplay.
Yeah, my mouse is finishing loading.
He got the full mount.
I think I'm ready for this. Heck yeah. With E-Trade, you're ready for anything. Marriage, kids, college. Kids moving back in after college. Here's to getting financially ready for anything. And here's to being single and ready to mingle. Who's ready to cha-cha?
Why did they all just look like Hasbro look?
Way too expensive, but today I'm going to show you guys how to get all this stuff for a lot cheaper.
Immediately loading into Night 1, we can see that this game strays away from the typical FNAF style gameplay and instead chooses to follow what Sister Location did with its design, where it adopts a more linear experience, sacrificing replayability in order to create more story-driven cinematic experiences.
I ain't scared of him.
That is not to say that this game doesn't have office gameplay, however. Every night
I got these guys like, oh no, it has bullets. Like, motherfucker, I can kick him.
Task for the night
I can kick him into a wall
gameplay
from
is
one
very
hit.
complicated, but
He
let me try my best to explain it.
He looks like he weighs as
Like
much as
every
a
other
dice.
FNAF game, you have a
He
camera where you're
weighs like
able
60
to look at each
pounds.
room in the building. Each room has its
I
own
think maybe like
fans
40,
to keep track of.
50.
These
I don't know
fans
how
will
much he
break
weighs.
during
I
your
don't
shift and
fucking
will
pay
need to be
attention to weight.
repaired. However, the game will
Oh,
not
no,
tell
that
you which
motherfucker's
fan
short.
is broken.
I think
This
he's
means
shorter
that
than
if one
90.
breaks, you will need to
I
search
think he'll
through
be
the
like
cameras
4
in order
foot.
to find the one that needs fixing. Once you have found the one that needs to be fixed, you need to click this
Oh,
repair
no,
button right here on your camera. The fan breaking is a major disturbance throughout the night, as it will cause you to lose your vision, making it very hard to see anything. There is also a maintenance tab that you can access by pressing this wrench in the left corner, and in this screen you are shown your oxygen levels as well as your gas supply. Your oxygen levels will slowly go down as a fan breaks, and it is this screen that you will use in order to charge your back up. The gas supply is also able to stop working, similar to the fans, and will require you to open this screen to repair it. As for the office design, think of it similar to FNAF 2. However, instead of having a mask, you have this lever in front of you. And whenever an animatronic appears in front of your office, you will need to just pull it down to release gas on the animatronic and scare it away. This will shortly cause you to lose a little bit of oxygen, but it is required to get rid of the animatronic. Also similar to FNAF 2, there are two lights you will need to check on your left and right, these being windows that have Tweety and Maxie in them. Whenever Tweety or Maxie shows up at the windows, you will need to keep the light on them in order to stop them from killing you, and this is kind of similar to the window mechanic from Jolly 1. I think that this is definitely the best office gameplay in the series, as it not only makes you utilize every single camera by implementing the repairing fan mechanic, but also takes notes from games like Five Nights at Freddy's 2 with the way you will be juggling between stopping the animatronics who are in your office, fending off against animatronics on your left and right, and also trying to monitor the cameras. The game also throws in phantom animatronics who will disable your fans, and I think this is a perfect addition. By doing this, the developer was able to keep the gameplay fresh by having different animatronics show up as you progress, to keep it from ever getting stale. This also helps each animatronic feel more unique from one another, with not all of them doing the exact same thing. This mechanic alone solves two huge issues I had with the previous game, so it's good to see the developer learning from his mistakes of his past games and making improvements upon them. I do think this is a lot of mechanics to be thrown onto you at once, and it is very overwhelming, but once you get the hang of it, it's actually not that bad and plays pretty well. Anyways, like I said previously, after each night there is more to the mission in the form of a kind of mini-game, similar to the breaker room mini-game in Sister Location, or like the Springlock section, things like that. So after night 1, we walked through the hallway in front of us, and we were told by the phone guy to enter the door on the left. Here we are told we need to find something quickly and get out, or we will be dead. Upon entering the door, we make our way into this storage type room, and we need to look around the room with a flashlight in order to find the safe that the phone guy wants to see. And after clicking on the safe, this happens.
What do you think about that first round? It was a decent first round. It looks like they're just starting to pick up the pace, though.
Miocic with a good straight. That's another big head kick, Joe. I don't know how many.
First time around, this was a really cool moment for me, for sure. It actually scared me, as I was not expecting it at all, and I thought this would just be a small little hunk for a box, not an actual full level. Moments like these, where you are going in absolutely blind, are when the linear style of FNAF games...
Shut up, what are your thoughts on the SCP game?
Big swing. Continuing to strike well.
Tries for a low single.
Great job getting the takedown.
He moves to full guard here.
You want me to do a jingle? Oh, it's not a jingle. One hit for Uber One.
Oh, he hurt him with that elbow.
Okay, Donna.
just over 3 now.
SCP The Endurance is a FNAF fan game that has been in the works since 2015. The developers started this project to try and combine their two favorite games, SCP and Five Nights at Freddy's, and use this project to learn more about game development. In 2018, the game was actually revived after it had been put on hold, and now here we are in 2022 with the game being fully released. Just from what is shown on the Game Jolt page, the game looks really cool, mixing that classic office-style FNAF gameplay with the disturbing facilities and entities seen in the SCP universe. The game features very unique gameplay that is unlike any other fan game I have played before. Like, what other fan game is gonna have you playing tic-tac-toe to keep yourself alive? The game also has some really surreal, unexpected sequences that will really catch you off guard, as well as a very unique and visually appealing style, and some really cool pre-rendered cutscenes which tie the game's narrative together perfectly. Oh yeah, and it also features one of the most rage-inducing nights I have played in a FNAF fan game, where they straight up had me trying to code while also trying to not die from like 7 different enemies. But you'll have to wait towards the end of the video to hear me talk about that. Anyways, without further ado, let's jump into SCP The Endurance to see if the 7 years of development was really worth the wait. When starting our new game, we immediately get hit with one of the coolest intro cutscenes I have seen in a fan game. This cutscene depicts a commercial for something run by the SCP Foundation titled The Endurance. The Endurance is a brand new program which allows Class D personnel to work on a few faulty areas in the facility, in exchange for a chance to gather additional food, and possibly even make it out of solitary confinement. This whole cutscene is done in a really cool corporate-style animation, which is accompanied by a narrator and some very fitting music. The whole thing just has a cool tone to it and is executed perfectly. It's not boring at all and doesn't waste any time getting you hooked straight away, which I really appreciate. Right after the cutscene ends, we load into our very first night of the game, and this one serves as more of a tutorial than an actual night, featuring a phone guy who guides us around our office for the very first time. He teaches us how to turn our power on and off, how to turn our computer on and put in the password, and also teaches us about the cameras. In this game, there are 3 floors to the facility. Yes, 3 floors. We learned that on cam 2D, when clicking on this generator, we are able to turn off our ventilation. This will save us power, but will need to be rebooted every once in a while to help us maintain oxygen. We also learned that there are 2 doors on floor E in the cameras. You can only close one of the doors at a time, and this will become important later. We are also introduced to the mask of SCP-035, which allows us to fool one of the enemies in a later night. One other thing to note, which our phone guide doesn't mention, as it's pretty obvious, is that we have a singular door to our right with a button to close it, as well as an open vent to our left and a hallway right in front of us. After this brief introduction to the game's mechanics, the night soon ends and we move on to night 2, where the real game actually begins. And during night 2, we actually get introduced to a lot of different SCPs. The first SCP we are introduced to is this teddy bear right here, who goes by the name of SCP-1048. We can actually see a description of these SCPs on our computer screen by entering the entity library or visiting the extras menu. SCP-1048 is described in the entity library to be a small teddy bear who is capable of moving on its own and is able to communicate through a small range of gestures. The subject often shows affection to individuals, which is given by a hug to their leg, but this SCP is also seen sometimes dancing or jumping in place. And while this SCP seems rather harmless at first, in-game it can actually seriously screw over your run. So the way SCP-1048 works is to save power in the game, you are able to actually turn off your computer, similar to how you would turn off the ventilation. 1048 will appear in the hallways similar to how Foxy does in FNAF 2, and will slowly get closer and closer to the office. You'll need to spam your flashlight on them to move them back to their original location, as failing to do so will result in the bear appearing in your office and sitting on your computer. If this happens and your computer is already shut off, you will no longer be able to turn it back on, which basically screws over your whole run. If the PC
passes, losing half guard, good transition. That's the end of round 3. Man, he's taking some damage.
Stipe Miocic's eyes are really starting to swell.
Both of those eyes are starting to swell shut, Mike. This is starting to get dangerous. Nice jab.
He's able to parry that away. Those feints
He is on, however, you can refrain from turning it off for the rest of the night and still have a chance at survival. This is probably the easiest enemy to deal with, but can still screw you over in some certain scenarios. Other than this, though, there are 4 more SCPs introduced in this night. SCP-173 begins on this camera right here and needs to be monitored similar to Foxy in FNAF 1. SCP-173 can only move when it is not being looked at, so you must make sure you check the cameras from time to time. Failing to do this will result in 173 moving up a singular camera, and if you allow 173 to make it far enough in the building, it will eventually make it down to the 2nd floor and crawl through your vent, appearing on the left side of your office. If this occurs, you're basically dead. You have to keep eye contact with 173 the entire time to make sure you don't get jump scared. But when also trying to juggle your other tasks, this is practically impossible. This is a really cool mechanic though in my opinion, as say it's like 5 a.m. and you are very close to beating the night, you can still watch over 173 in hopes to stop them for long enough.
Nice block, and he counters with the jab.
Goes for a single. Oh, he's got him down.
Come on, Stipe, you got this.
Overeem's body continues to get punished. There is some serious bruising. And he pulls away.
Nice leg kick. Big left hand.
Enough in order to reach 6 a.m., which adds a really cool aspect to the character, kind of like a final chance of survival, even though you already messed up. 173's origin is unknown. It was found in 1993 and is constructed from concrete and rebar. It is an extremely hostile object and is said to attack you by snapping your neck or strangling you, which is exactly what it does in its jump scare. The third SCP introduced to us is SCP-106. Instead of appearing like the other SCPs, when 106 appears, you will hear a sound cue accompanied by a black orb floating in one of the corners of your office. This means that you need to put on your mask and wait a few seconds for it to go away. Failing to do this, however, will result in one of the most surreal things to ever happen in a FNAF fan game to occur. Here, I'll just let it play out right now.
We're reinventing our network, so you can deliver.
I like to have money. This one sounds royalty free. I think this one's royalty free.
5 minutes remain in this fight. Joe, this is the kind of fight that UFC President Dana White loves. 2 men willing to bring it. I think these guys are getting fight of the night bonus for sure.
Yeah, so after getting jump scared, instead of actually dying, we are brought to a first-person parkour section. And the reason I say this is so surreal is something about the transition from 2D classic FNAF-style gameplay to 3D parkour is just so jarring, but not in a bad way. This just had me so caught off guard the first time it happened, but had me really curious to see what there was to explore in this area. Thanks to the game being made in Unity, it is able to have a fully explorable first-person area, which gives this game a really cool layer of variety.
You got this.
In this parkour section, we are able to find a few different skeletons laying around, along with 3 different parts of a ripped-up paper, which have a code on them. This will come in handy during the final night of the game, though, and help us unlock the true ending. Also, in this alternate dimension, we are actually given a chance of redemption. Instead of immediately failing the night, we actually come back to life. We are able to parkour without falling and find this portal. This brings us back to our office, where we can pick up exactly where we left off. If we fail the parkour, however, we fall to our death and the night is over. Such an interesting and unexpected mechanic for a character. This definitely was one of the most standout moments in the game, in my opinion. SCP-106 is described in the entity library to be an elderly humanoid who is not agile and will stay motionless days at a time, waiting for somebody to prey on. When attacking, SCP-106 attempts to incapacitate its victim by damaging their major organs organs, muscle groups, or tendons, where they will then drive them into its pocket dimension. SCP-066 tests our reflexes by making us react quickly whenever they try to get into our office. Every once in a while during the night, you will hear banging in the vents, meaning that 066 is getting closer to the office. After this, at any moment, a vent towards the top of the screen can come undone. We must flick our mouse as fast as we can and close this vent before 066 plops down onto our desk. This game does...
Over him, gets it back to guard. Hammer fist. 45 seconds on the clock.
And close this vent before 066 pops down onto our desk. This game does not give us a lot of time at all to react, so whenever you hear this SCP entering the vents, you will be on edge the entire time, just waiting for that vent to come open, which can severely impact your run if you let the stress get to you and focus only on the vent when you should be doing your other tasks. Similar to 173, 066 won't kill you immediately and will actually just sit on...
Man, what a tough fight to call here as we await the judge's decision. And both fighters had their moments of success.
They certainly did. It was a very close fight, and both fighters landed some brutal ground and pound.
He's gonna have their first win of their career of this universe.
And a beautiful takedown completed. Round 3 goes for it and gets the takedown.
Yeah.
Round 4, we see this shot land absolutely perfectly.
On the inside of the leg.
Round 5, we see some ferocious ground and pound, and this beautiful elbow lands.
And here's Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. For the winner by split decision, Alistair the Reed.
Say the goddamn numbers.
Alistair the Reed over Reed, victorious by split decision.
Yeah. Well, what was the scorecards? So, currently, Overeem's undefeated and Mighty Mouse are undefeated in my game. Let's see who will be undefeated out of Cruz Garbrandt. Because the game, for some reason, and let's hope this doesn't go to decision, and it's a split one, because if it is, they won't say the scores.
Dominic Cruz and Cody No Love
your desk
Garbrandt.
for quite a bit of time before eventually triggering a very loud noise. This loud noise increases the AI of all the other SCPs. For night 2 and 3, we don't really have to worry too much about this one, but it is still...
White trunks for Garbrandt.
Come on, No Love. Boom. Clean hit.
Dominic Cruz is very unorthodox and very unpredictable, and one of his best weapons are his knee strikes.
And he's got it in guard.
Nice right hand. He's doing a great job of utilizing the ground and pound here. Really getting off some excellent
good practice to be closing those vents every time they open. I'll tell you right now, nothing is worse than losing a run to whatever this thing is right here. The description for SCP-066 describes it as a massive braids, yards, and ribbon. Strands of SCP-066 may be taken individually and manipulated. When this is done, a note on the diatonic scale, C, D, E, F, G, A, B, is produced by this object. Yeah, I'm not even gonna pretend like I know what that means. For the final SCP introduced in Night 2, we have SCP-860, who will be seen staring at us in the cold forest through our right doorway. Every once in a while, we will hear a breathing noise, indicating to us that they are about to strike. From here, we must close our door quickly, as failing to do so will result in us getting jump scared. This one is not too hard to deal with on its own, but does cause problems involving power management in the later nights, as having the door closed for too long eats a lot of power. This SCP's description is actually very interesting, as it's actually just a blue key. When this...
There's a hard shot with the left.
You guys really aren't gonna stand.
He does have full guard here, which is still dangerous. Let's see what he can do from here.
Instead of the door's usual destination. This explains why there is a snowy forest in the middle of an underground facility. The description also states that the trail inside of SCP-8601 will lead you to another door attached to an infinite concrete wall, and this door will actually lead you to your normal destination. This is just such an interesting idea for an SCP. And just a quick disclaimer, guys, this is one of my first exposures to the SCP universe, so learning about these characters for the very first time is just really fascinating to me. So I hope you guys don't mind hearing these descriptions, as I'm not sure how many people have already heard of these characters. Anyways, that is all of the enemies that are attacking us during night 2, and despite pushing 4 different SCPs on us during technically our first night, this one isn't too hard at all. They're pretty lenient on the amount of power you can use during this night, and the SCPs aren't very active. 173 moves very slowly and doesn't need to be checked on too often. 066 is pretty easy to get rid of for now, and most likely won't kill us even if they do appear in our office, and the other SCPs like 106 and 860 only attack like once or twice during the night. So giving us this night to get settled with all of the mechanics was a perfect decision on the developer's part, in my opinion. Hey, by the way, if you're enjoying the video so far, please consider subscribing. It means the world to me. Night 3 is where the game really starts picking up speed. Starting from now on, we need to make sure we are conserving power as much as possible. This often involves turning off the ventilation and only turning it on temporarily to regain oxygen before once again turning it off. We can also save power by doing some...
I love Cody, Boy Brand.
Nice trip. He takes the fight to the ground.
Stuff like turning off our PC every time 106 comes in the room. As that time we spend in the mask, we won't be able to be on the computer anyways. We also need to be checking in on 173 more frequently, as it is actually able to reach our office pretty fast in this night. On top of all of this, we are introduced to yet another SCP, who adds another thing to worry about. This is SCP-079, who appears in the form of this screen that we can look at on the far left of the room. SCP-079 asks us to play a game of tic-tac-toe with him. So now, throughout the night, we must also try to win or draw games of tic-tac-toe in order to prevent them from killing us. Ignoring the game completely or not making a move quick enough will result in 079 shutting off all of our systems, which when unexpected can completely screw you over. But having a task that requires you to actually sit there for a few seconds, planning out your turn,
Boy was breaking down during that round.
When you're worried about other things like the ventilation and also checking in on 173. This night requires you to be on your toes the entire time and really test your ability to remember all the mechanics needed to survive. The difficulty ramp up is perfect in my opinion, as it wasn't too hard, but please take me a few tries to get there. This night is perfectly challenging while also not being too punishing. 079 winner by knockout. The library has an Exodus Sorcerer microcomputer that was built in 1978. In 1981, a now-deceased college student attempted to code an AI that would continuously evolve and improve over time. The student then moved on after completing the project, leaving 079 in his cluttered garbage. You can also sometimes throughout the game randomly see 079's face glitch onto the cameras, kind of like the hallucinations in FNAF 2, which is just a really cool detail in my opinion. Seeing it try to interfere with your camera lines up perfectly with its description, so it's a very fitting scare to put in the game. Night 4 continues to ramp up in difficulty, this time forcing you to be even more conservative with your power, while also introducing the last two SCPs you will need to face off against. The first of these two SCPs is 049, or as most people know them, the Plague Doctor. 049 will appear in the bottom floor of the facility in his camera, and will roam around for a little bit before approaching
Joanna Jędrzejczyk is one of the most dynamic strikers in all of mixed martial arts. She's a 6-time world Muay Thai champion and has some of the most technical Muay Thai you'll ever see in mixed martial arts competition. Another nice kick, very solid. Good body placement.
Great defense. Nice counter by young Jędrzejczyk. Now the units with a solid knee. Oh, that's a strong Muay Thai plum clinch.
Nice knees.
And there's another knee. Man, they've done a lot of damage tonight.
049
Nice grip, and she gets the takedown.
Humanoid who bears a evil plague doctor mask. The Rogue 049 is wearing is also
They battle in the clinch, looking for a dominant position.
Which makes it indistinguishable.
Oh, that's a punishing body shot from the clinch.
049 is capable of speaking in various languages, but tends to use either English or
and her arm is free.
For the final SCP introduced to us in 94, we have SCP-096. 096 will
Great
act a lot
movement on
like
the
Golden
ground.
Friend, randomly appearing in your office or in a camera. If you see 096 crouched down to the camera, you must immediately put the camera down in order to prevent detection. This makes you have to be more aware of what you're looking at on the cameras in order to spot if an entity is
Nice sweep, very good.
If you see this SCP
Now she gets her back.
office, however, you must flip the camera up to get rid of it, which isn't a problem on its own, but when paired with other
Right to
entities
half guard.
like 106 and 066,
She's now transitioned to
it
full
can feel
guard.
like you have barely...
Try to take the back here. Good punch.
Right into guard again, though. Young Jędrzejczyk with good connection from the body. Inside the guard again.
Lands a nice left.
Nami
enough
misses
time
in half
to
guard
execute
again.
all the movements necessary in order to survive, which I find to be a
That's a big
perfect
elbow,
decision,
Joe.
as
Huge elbow.
these SCP mechanics
Oh,
don't
great
overlap with
transition.
any of the others, and add yet another layer to the already fast-paced
Side control.
reflex of the
And the mouth. Full mouth.
This night
Not
was
good.
extremely...
Look out for the arm. Look out for the arm.
Hit that arm. Tighten it up.
15. Her arm's out of the submission.
Postured up.
And full back.
That's the end of round number 1.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Round 2. Good leg kick by young Jędrzejczyk.
Hard one to the body. There's a nice straight right hand. Wow, what a powerful leg kick that was.
Great job blocking that punch.
Nice right hand. Very nice.
Good back and forth battle. Man, that left thigh is really starting to show signs of bruising.
But serves as a final test before night 6. Every AI is ramped up to almost a max, which makes this night a stress-inducing, chaotic experience, where you will be trying to balance so many different things. You need to focus on conserving your power, watching over the doors on the 3rd floor, reacting to defense, flashing your light on the hallway.
This is actually by for the best fight so far. They ain't going straight to the ground.
Gets hit with that
And
inside
playing
leg kick.
tic-tac-toe in a constantly difficult
Just misses with the left.
This took me
Joe, that's a
many,
great kick.
many attempts to beat, but after feeling it, it felt like I had truly mastered the game's mechanics. One
Just
thing I
over
really
3 now.
like about SCP The Endurance is it does not rely on RNG
And they
mechanics at
clinch.
all during the game.
She's in
Everything
a nice
that felt
position
like a
now with the
lesson
tie
learned, and now that I've completed the 5th and final night,
Wow,
I
what a
feel like
huge
I can
block.
do it again. It doesn't feel like a luck-based
Good knee
game, but
by
a
Nami
game about
Yunus.
precision, planning, and execution.
Oh, she can do
Which
damage with this
definitely
Muay
does
Thai
take
plum
away
clinch.
from the horror aspect a little bit, but
Great
makes the
job
gameplay
blocking that huge
overall
knee.
an amazing
Nice knee to the
and
body in
enjoyable
the clinch.
experience.
They are really battling for position in the clinch.
Just wanted to start a business when something surprising happened. Today, I'm going...
Oh, beautiful hook.
Solid right hand. Oh, that's a big left.
Oh. Trying to get into side control here. Can't make it. She's in half guard now. Oh, beautiful sweep. She's now in full guard.
Now, that is where the main game ends. However, if we want the true ending, we must do a few extra steps to do it. And this is by far the hardest part of the entire game, and even maybe the most challenging thing I've done in a fan game. So remember those papers we were able to collect in the process of ending? Well, we are able to take those 3 papers on the wall and keep them together in order to form a code. With this code, we can go in on night 6 and enter this into the computer, which will
what a great job mixing things up.
After this, I can run Power Manager on the computer will unlock a whole new screen on our second monitor. Now, to get the true ending, we must type various code prompts on the screen in order to activate the elevators needed to escape. And this is no easy task. This straight up had me back to my desk from how difficult it was.
Big left hand. Combination. Nice shot to the body.
Back and forth battle. Good counter kick by Namajunas. And there's a nice straight by young Jacek. And she connects again.
Need to be executed perfectly, or else we will die. Not only do we need to defend ourselves against every single SCP we have to deal with during five, but we now must do that while also balancing all these coding sections. Thankfully, there was a guide on YouTube which helped me figure out this really confusing mess of a true ending, but even then, it was still so difficult. I'm not even sure how to fully explain this night, but I'm gonna do my best. So basically, we need to first deactivate the elevators, allowing SCP-173 and SCP-049 from being able to
posturing up. Joe, she's showcasing some great movement on the ground.
We then need to deactivate 3 cameras on this floor right here, and then activate 3 elevators before activating the 2 we shut off at first, which allows us to click on the hallway.
Really starting to get worse.
To turn an elevator on or off, we must use the information on the left side of the screen to type the proper code. These codes need to be entered perfectly and can be extremely hard to type while under the immense pressure the game puts you on. This section had me feeling like I deserved a computer science degree after completing it, the way I was putting in these codes. After many strategy mastered and executed the true ending, which gives us our final cutscene of the game.
She's got the double underhooks. Good hook from the clinch.
And separate.
Looking for another one of those big right hands. Namajunas gets the single.
And she's in full guard.
Move up, get up, get up, get up.
Back to full guard, very nice.
Round 3 is complete.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round 4 is underway.
Nice jab.
Inside leg.
Nice combination.
Feints with the kick. Wow, nice front kick.
Great exchanges.
She has done so much damage with her leg kicks. I'm surprised this fight's not over. Young Jacek with the good
These two are just going at it.
Namajunas with a strong takedown.
On the feet.
Postures up.
This is by far my favorite fight so far.
Not a good position. She's got her back. Right hand.
Because they've actually been fighting.
Tries to pass here, but gets shut down. Excellent posture here.
Namajunas with a big hammer fist. Nice transitions.
Nachi's intense nacho. All the intensity, none of the spice.
Good right hand. Side control.
Nicely done.
Get up, get up, get up, get up.
Half guard.
Keep that top position and work your elbows. Don't allow her to hold you down. You got this. Keep moving.
She's working from half guard.
Got the mount again.
Postures up, moves to half guard. Good control here.
Come on, girl. Stay focused. Let's get this fight.
90 seconds.
Got this, girl.
Not much going on, Joe.
Yeah, this is a stalemate here. They seem to be canceling each other out. Or they're both taking a little bit of a breather.
Nice movement on the ground. 1 minute remains in the round.
Overall, I would say that SCP, the Endurance, was absolutely worth the wait. You can truly feel the level of detail and passion that was put into this game. Things like the Entity Library, void sections, and the secret endings add so much character to the already great experience. The gameplay, while not very scary to be honest, still absolutely flawless to play. This is a fan game based on strategy and execution more than it is based on being scary. But that is honestly fine by me. If you like mastery these types of games, you'll absolutely love SCP. The visual style...
Nice leg kick. Oh, beautiful combination. Nice kick.
Caught.
There's a body shot. There's a solid body shot. Oh!
Joe, more work to the body by Namajunas.
Good job landing a series of strikes here.
And a big leg kick.
Nice overhand. Oh! She's hurt. I'm trying to finish this fight here.
This is the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Did you really think you could defeat me, wretched fool?
Matt Pat. I did it. I solved it for now. I solved for now. Scott. That is true.
Son, you're in. Oh my gosh. Sorry. I didn't see anything. Hey, bro. Mom's calling you.
Trying to establish the triangle position.
Hey, dork. You have an extra charger? I can't find my...
Very nicely done.
Great work from the bottom by Namajunas.
Ryan, are you freaking ready? What are you doing? What are you talking about? I'm your mother. You're my son. You came out of me. There's nothing on you that I haven't seen already. I'm going to stand here and wait for you to get ready, because we're late. Son, you're in.
Very nice sweep. She winds up in guard.
5 most embarrassing smartphone cases. 5 is the clown case, which for me is just as creepy as it is embarrassing.
Oh, it's the Yoma case.
Those doubles as a great.
I mean, clown case.
Or is the Teletubbies case? This makes me feel like an adult. God, their eyes are terrifying. Is this meant to improve my signal? Next up is the butt case. This feels wrong on so many levels. The butt texture is so realistic. Why is he enjoying it so much? Well, if you don't want to see the butt, you've got smart pants. Why am I scared about this? This is so milk. This isn't right. It says on the back, change your pants daily. This product may contain small parts. And it gets worse. The Fisher Price case. Why is it brown on the inside? It's a case made for your babies, because babies apparently have iPhones now. 5 most embarrassing smartphones.
And a counter left.
Hi, I'm Gary, and Barry never respawned. Something's not right. And I have a feeling that the answer is inside that monster's house. Here goes. Alright, let's go.
Strong team by young J-Check. Young J-Check with a good uppercut. We have 1 minute on the clock here in round 5.
My God. Okay, this guy's a monster.
Strikes again.
You know what to do.
Young J-Check with a good punch. Great job with the roundhouse. Nice inside leg kick by Namajunas.
They haven't gone to the ground this round yet.
That one landed. Good shots. Joshi does another takedown. Outstanding takedown attempt.
YouTuber logos
from both fighters. And now it will be interesting to see how that affects the judge's decision.
Yeah, if you're a ground and pound fan, this was a fight for you. Lots of excellent exchanges on the ground from both fighters. Round 3.
Like that, all their stand-up exchanges were brutal.
Some nasty ground and pound on
Like,
display
yeah, I guess that one.
Beautiful technique.
I was like, okay, yeah, here's ground and pound. But like, the entire time when they stood up, they nearly finished each other every time.
The decision is in, and here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge 1 scores this contest, 48-47, Jacek. Judge 2 scores it, 48-47, Mama Yunus. And Judge 3 scores it, 48-47, for the winner by split decision, Thug Rose.
Thug Rose, baby, Thug Rose. wait, I gotta pull up the clip.
started by laying out a few plates for the
Yo.
background. I wanted this logo to have a special function where it can blink its eyes using a motor and Technic axles. So
I gotta pull up the clip. What? There's apparently a movie coming out about Rose nominations. I gotta pull up the clip. Okay, not that one, I guess. Oh yeah, the big all those happening.
Long nights.
Yes. I forgot about that.
No help.
I don't care about your alcohol, you piece of shit. No more Darrow, the mark of a jackass.
And of all the superlative. They're trying to find the best MMA athletes across all of China and giving them scholarships to train. And Leon Na's one of them. Here we go. She was in.
The Mongolian murderer!
I love these guys because sometimes they laugh at random things and they just hear the Mongolian murderer. And they both were, and Anik and Rogan started laughing.
Bruce Buffer's on fire. I wasn't sure whether he was going to say the Mongolian murderer. There was some contention with that.
Yeah. I'm not sure I've ever heard him punctuate a word quite like murderer.
He's hyped up.
If he throws something real hard, sit down with something straight, he won't put him down.
But the Richie Lang is fading here.
How could you not? He can hit with every single punch. Oh my goodness.
Second right hand for Molina.
He has landed several of those inside low kicks.
not that one, I guess.
Nice work from the bottom.
He's mounted him.
What is it? This one?
1 minute on the clock.
Ken Rose Namajunas, Kang, is one of the best kickboxers on the planet Earth. Yes. Rose tagged her, and Rose has a fantastic submission game. This is where Rose has the advantage. Another knockdown! Rose Namajunas trying to close the show! She was doing a great job of feinting. It's over! Rose Namajunas!
Okay, I guess they don't have a fucking single part of DC when he's yelling it, but pretty much the main thing he was yelling after he saw that was just Thug Rose! Thug Rose! Thug Rose! Like, dude, we get it, that's their fucking nickname. Thug Rose, what it is. Thug Rose! You gonna say anything else? Thug Rose! Like, bro, I don't fucking know how to say at this point.
Powerful strikes. Hard straight punch. He connects with the left. Oh, he's landing at will.
Just missed with a huge kick.
Solid hook in the clinch by McGregor.
Good body kick.
McGregor switches stance here.
Oh, big right hand clipped him.
Well, they're just banging it out.
Big straight punch.
I love these kinds of fights.
So I was addicted to eating erasers. And trigger warning, this video talks about eating disorders, so if you're not comfortable with that, please keep scrolling. So growing up, I had an eating disorder called pica. It can cause you to have cravings or eat things that are not food, such as clay or glue. For me, I would eat the eraser off of pencils and eraser shavings. And for many years, people would call me that weird girl who eats erasers. And I didn't stop eating erasers until I was 23. And it is one of the reasons why I removed all my teeth. But that's a story for another day.
Have you got one thing to say, though? Is that why I eat random things? It's either that or I'm just stupid and I'm like, ooh! Action figure! Oh! Quentin summarizing his brain in that show. Ooh! Action figure! Oh! Is that a fucking dildo being used as a weapon in a match? Or is that a knife? I hope it's a knife. Because, well.
McGregor with the hammer fist. Half guard right now.
Hiya!
It is.
The big black hawk.
Hey, what the fuck?
You gay.
Don't do this. Please, don't do this. The bottle can't shake. That's abuse.
You took this hard dick in the ass?
Wait a minute. What kind of wrestling match is this?
I never knew this was the XFL. Wait, no, the XFL is just the other version of the NFL. I thought it was just... I almost forgot the XFL is not the NFL, but they shoved the footballers up their ass.
He took no DQ too far. This is no holds barred. Man's got converted to the other side. Bruce, there's thumbtacks on the ground. Chairs have been bent over each competitor's backs. Blood all over the place, but the high spot was a dildo on a chair? How do you even call this spot in the ring? We're getting close to the finish. Bring in the dick. Wait, what are you saying?
I want you inside of me.
Is it?
There's gotta be a crime in about 33 different states.
I'm pretty sure there's a crime in every state. And country. Everywhere.
The Hardys jumped off ladders, edging Christian swing chairs. These motherfuckers playing with dicks. Where's Jim Cornette when you need him? Fix it, Jesus. But it doesn't stop there, because the ring announcer volunteered to be next. It's my turn. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. You told me it was my turn. Fucking quiz. What kind of masochistic, violent Eskimo bro shit is this? He stood by all... A match long, but this is what he wanted to interfere for?
Wake up and smell the gay coffee.
Get these butt buddies out of here.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Now it moves into full court.
The dildo during a wrestling. I'm still trying to wrap my head around this shit.
Beautifully executed sweep. Oh, nasty right hand.
Like they really just went, boom. They really went, what's Buster to do next? Dildo, dildo, dildo.
He's doing a great job of moving and transitioning here.
We're getting near the end of the match. Pull out the dick. The fucking what? Hello, my name's Richard. Oh, okay.
Throughout the many different Five Nights at Freddy's games, we always experience them from the perspective of the security guard, doing our best to monitor the animatronics and survive the night. But have you ever wondered what it is like for the children stuffed in the animatronics, trapped inside the robotic suit while being watched over by a security guard only looking out for himself? Well, today...
Beautiful kick to the body. Hard jab.
This is a bang. These guys are banging it out. Oh! Oh my God, Connor, you walked him. Why did you kick him in the leg, Connor? If I walked him, I would have started walking him down.
And he's got the reversal.
We are looking at Bobbie's Barnyard, a FNAF fan game that was released on November 26th. This FNAF fan game explores the horrifying perspective of being a child stuffed in an animatronic. Using this unique concept allows this game to do a lot of interesting things, not only just gameplay-wise, but also narratively, and has been one of the most enjoyable fan games I've checked out in a while. The game is also packed with a lot of content, such as 5 nights, a challenge mode, a custom night, and even some interesting extras. So if that sounds interesting to you, then join me as we look into Bobbie's Barnyard, a FNAF fan game where you are the animatronic.
That's a bad spot. Nasty, right on the nose, and clearly
As soon as we start the game, we are greeted by Bobbie, who is a farmer animatronic and also the main mascot of Bobbie's Barnyard. Upon pressing new game, we get our very first cutscene.
Conor McGregor, a 4th round knockout to start his career off well, to start his career off correctly.
Time now for our fight replay.
Let's take a look at the replay here. Look at this huge straight punch that causes the knockout. Let's see that from another angle.
We see a panning up shot of the animatronic that we are trapped inside. During this, we hear what I assume to be the owner of Bobbie's Barnyard explaining how Coo the cow's purpose is to keep a child inside in order to keep them safe, in the event that a child is separated from their parents. We are then shown a newspaper detailing the disappearance of a child. A child's gone missing at Bobbie's Barnyard on their own birthday. The child's mother filed a missing persons report to the local authorities. The restaurant claims no wrongdoing, but have doubled their safety precautions and has employed a full-time security guard. Now, this is where the first night of the game starts. And one thing I think is really cool about this game's nights is they are actually hours. So in universe, this game takes place in the span of one day, with each stage being one of those hours. It's a really cool idea and keeps the story more grounded, as it wouldn't really make sense for the game to take place over multiple days. This also comes into play with one of the bonus modes titled Night Mode, where you must play through the entire game in one sitting as if it was taking place in real time. And if that doesn't sound too bad, trust me, these nights are long, and there's no chance in the world that I'm beating that mode. Anyways, in our office we have a door to our left and a door to our right. We are able to close these doors and also shine our light on them. Closing them, however, causes this percentage to go down much faster, and if this number reaches 0, we die. We are able to get this number up by clicking and holding on the animatronic's teeth towards the bottom of the screen to let our character breathe. Doing this while the doors are open will allow our percentage to go up. However, doing it while the doors are closed will merely prevent the number from dropping as fast. Right in front of us is a security camera that is being controlled by the security guard. Kinda weird, right? This is like the first FNAF fan game where we are actually trying to not die from the security guard. That is because every once in a while the camera will come up and...
Wonder Boy almost knocked out Woodley there. Woo! I feel like Wonder Boy is gonna win this. If he doesn't get his hands up in time, he won't.
Point at us. We are able to see ourselves twitching on the screen in front of us, and during this animation we cannot click any buttons, as doing so will get us caught by the security guard and we will be shocked to death. There aren't any actual cameras present in the game, which is actually pretty cool, as it makes us be aware of where the animatronics are in the building by only using our ears and what is right in front of us. During hour 1, we are tasked with surviving against the security guard as well as Grease the Pig, who will every once in a while make a snorting noise. This means that they are one step away from appearing at our left door. After hearing the snort, you will need to listen one more time for a shuffle noise before closing the door to get Grease the Pig to go away. While the door is closed, your percentage will go down. However, once they bang on the door for the final time, you are given around 15% to your meter and you are now safe to open up the door. Now is also a good time to mention that before every night, instead of receiving a phone call like typical FNAF fan games, in this one we get a small riddle sung by one of the animatronics, giving us a clue on how to survive the next night.
You are somewhere you're not meant to be. I guess you'll have to settle for the company of me. If the camera sees freeze off, say she. Don't let them put you on your knees.
This is a really unique way of informing the player of upcoming...
Very nice sweep. 30 seconds. Woodley with a solid right. Man, that right eye's really looking swollen. Final seconds of round 1. And that'll be the end of round number 1.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Round 2 is underway.
threats in my opinion, and works a lot better than just having text on screen before the night, as having a phone guy wouldn't make sense. After completing night 1, we get to see our very first cutscene of the game.
Happy birthday, my child. For your gift, I'll let you go to Mommy's barnyard.
Is that the whole cutscene?
Hey, you look soft as a sausage. I'm building a house. What material should I use for it? Bricks, of course. Thank you.
The cutscene has an extremely cool art style, appearing as one of those poorly made children's games from the past, and during the cutscene you are told to choose a material for the pig to build his house. And while I'm pretty sure this has no actual impact on the rest of the game, I felt very scared to pick the wrong option, as I didn't know if anything would happen to me. During hour 2 of the game, titled Count Sheep, we now must go against Grease the Pig, the security guard, and now Forley the Sheep. The sheep behaves like Grease the Pig's counterpart, sharing the exact same gameplay, only this time appearing in the right doorway. This night is pretty simple since the gameplay is very similar to the last. However, it's a good calm before the storm to get you used to the flow and balancing of closing the doors while also finding time to open your mask and breathe. After night 2 concludes, we once again get a cutscene of our...
Big right hand. Oh, some heavy shots from the top.
He's back to side control.
Were these two scared to try standing now? Really almost got finished on the feet in the first round, so he's now changed the game plan to the
interacting with the cast of Bobbie's barnyard. We get another prompt which we need to select an answer, but once again I don't think this has any effect on the story. Hour 3 of the game is when the difficulty really starts to pick up. Now, on top of all the other threats we need to avoid, we are...
Joe, here's the finish on our fight replay. And let's look. Bruce Buffer with the official...
Seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by
After these fights are done, I'm gonna go to sleep.
And now face off against a withered version of Bobbie. Bobbie can appear in either the right or left doorway, and instead of closing the door on him, we will need to hold the light to get him to go away. This adds a new level of difficulty, as sometimes when trying to move quickly, you can accidentally close the door on him, which more often than not leads to your death. Bobbie will also appear at very inconvenient times, forcing you to sit there shining your light at him while you also need to attend to other tasks, such as opening your mask or closing the opposite door. Another addition to Night 3 is Chickling, who behaves very much like Foxy does in FNAF 1. During random moments in the night, the TV screen will quickly change to display Chickling running towards your office. You must see which direction Chickling is coming from and close the appropriate door before they reach your office. It's not very difficult to stop Chickling from entering your office, however, it adds yet another distraction during your night which can throw you off. I actually died quite a few times during this night, and I know it may sound like a pretty simple gameplay loop, but actually mastering the flow takes a bit of adjusting. After hour 3 is over is when the cutscenes start to take a darker turn, and also is when we find out the reason that Bobbie is so afraid of the light.
I got something here just for you. Blow out whenever you're ready.
Nice hook. Good work blocking that.
Wait, did the kid blow the candles and light him on fire?
1-2 connects. Switch kick to the body by Liddell. There's a good jab. Using his jab very well.
Doing a good job timing his shots here and landing a great series of punches.
All in the chant of DC.
And from here, transitions to the attack.
Strong knee by Liddell.
This cutscene really caught me off guard, as all the other cutscenes before seemed to be innocent introductions to all the characters. Using this unique way of showing us what happened to Bobbie, opposed to just telling us through exposition, was really cool in my opinion, and helps add a lot of intrigue towards what happened at Bobbie's barnyard, and what type of interactions our character had with the animatronics. During Night 4, there are no new animatronics added, and we once again need to survive against the same threats, only this time they appear much more frequently. This means that you need to be on top of every single sound effect you hear, and make sure you optimize the amount of time you have each door closed. After Night 4,
You got hit with a left hook there, Mike.
Liddell's hook to the body is blocked. Nice hook to the body.
And they disengage from the clinch.
Good jab by Cormier. 1 minute remains.
4 is over. During the next cutscene, we see Ku the Cow interacting with our main character. Ku the Cow promises to protect us, and we are then shown another panning shot of the animatronic before Hour 5 kicks off. Hour 5, the final night in the game, also adds no new animatronics, and instead chooses to survive as a last test to see if your skills are perfected. This night takes...
He establishes back control.
Round is complete.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round. Joe, that was a good round. But let's see if the fighters can even turn it up from here.
That was a solid round. The feeling out process is over. I think they're going to get after it now.
Joe, that's
immense concentration to complete, especially when considering how long the nights last. After actually completing the final night though, we are shown the 5th and final cutscene. This one being a newspaper that reads, "Missing child has been found deceased inside a restaurant that went lost. The child had somehow climbed inside a robotic mascot where it later suffocated to death early in the morning. Police are investigating the night guard that somehow didn't realize that the child was in the building, slowly dying throughout the night. Overall, I think this game did everything it set out to do perfectly, and it is a golden example of how a FNAF fan game should be handled. An interesting style, unique story elements in gameplay, and a nice beginning and end, as well as many extras to hold you up. An interesting style, unique story elements in gameplay.
Working from side control.
Half guard.
He's back in a full guard now.
Nice punch to the head from the top. 2 minutes.
I need you to get up now.
He's looking to pass here, Joe.
Cormier gets it to half guard.
He connects with the straight.
Misses the takedown. Right hand with the right hand.
There's a left that connects.
Alright, so boom, let's step into the Street Beat scrapyard once more for their best highlights of all time. Took that brother straight to Church's Chicken. Load up the bucket. He won all the pieces.
Oh, looks like you're about to get pwned.
Damn! Homie must have slipped in man's sister's DMs because he was swinging with a motive.
Show me a move. Kick.
Kick. You should have known better. You don't fight against a man in a two-piece tie-dye.
He does a good job parrying that straight away.
You gotta appreciate the valiant effort, but you know he's got bad intentions on the mind.
Final 10 seconds of round 2.
Body blow. Down for the count.
Homie on the left got caught with the traffic delay hand. It took 2 seconds for him to process he'd been hit. His jaw on fire. Look at Buddy in the golden gloves.
Coco punch!
Counter-strike gotta be level 100. Was that a discus punch? This might be the first time I've ever seen a helicopter punch.
Helicopter, helicopter! Falcon punch! Falcon kick!
Big Barney Sweater never seen this shit coming. What the hell's happening in the crowd? Whoa, wait a minute. What kind of WWE script?
This was a mistake.
Big Barney Sweater forgot his leg can't get that high. Surprise. This white t-shirt gentleman is an interesting character. He turned his back on his opponent.
Come here. Only weakness. My balls. How did you know?
I win or neither of us do. Look at Big Barney Sweater's face. Cancel the honeymoon suite. What dick?
Falcon punch!
You know the bloodlust is at an all-time high when somebody gets KO'd and sent to the shadow realm right in front of you, and there's absolutely no reaction. God damn, send them to the gulag.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Somebody stop the damn man!
Suplex city, bitch!
What are you gonna do now, big boy?
Homie on the right kind of look like Top Dollar.
Man, you have to go night-night, nigga! Everybody go night-night, nigga!
Homie on the left.
Top Dollar took a nap.
Plug in the USB. Reboot.
Stop it!
Damn. Homie restarted his computer, but the virus never left. Where'd I see that big shirtless dude before? It was the gulag. Superman Trunks punched like a rabid dog.
Come here!
Sir Tank Top was getting hit so much he almost slipped out of his damn shirt. Stop the fight. Big Cortez got bad.
Damn, that man knocked down Tank Top Tiger faster than he died. Faster than anyone has.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You said the oil change was how much? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You thought he was finished? He respawned again. Send him to the Shadow Realm once more. He keeps respawning. Look at him bobbing and weaving. But don't forget he overcharged her for the transmission. size differential between these two gentlemen.
Finish him.
One guy out here looking like Juice WRLD.
Packed that boy up for dinner like he was in a shipment from HelloFresh. And now a word from our speaker. Smart to veggie, soy, take care of it. And go to HelloFresh.com and use code Chisel60 for 60% off plus free shipping. Again, that's HelloFresh.com. Use code Chisel60 for 60% off plus free shipping. Let them know I know. And now back to your regularly scheduled program.
Come here.
Good Lord, this Leviathan wasted little time attacking. Talking, stupid.
Yes,
I'm
he
not
is.
going to let you get the chance. Off of me.
He connects with a big
Look at
punch
that
from
big
the top.
black brother representing for the Negroes. When he reversed, Tim? Oh, Lord! Lord, please! Oh, heavens, it's not February no more. Stop the fight. Get that brother some civil rights. Oh, Lord! Oh, jeez! Wait a minute, that man just got airborne off the left hand. He got put in the sky before getting dropped into the shadow realm. Homie got hit with a 4-piece that's only sold once a month. This is the kind of combo that you can't unlock without a $200 gift card. Oh, you can... Hey, look, we got another brother in here. Represent. Put that nigga ass in the dirt. Come on, brother, can't go out like that. Metapod, use Harden. Metapod,
Body blow.
send in Al Sharpton. Somebody protect that brother.
Body blow.
Working for Street Beef gotta be one of the best jobs in the world. You get to watch people get their ass whipped on a weekly basis. I know their tax returns gotta be looking crazy. Got about 16 hip replacements listed as expenses. Medical payments gotta be the bulk of their write-off. And I'm all for it. Fuck the IRS.
That motherfucker dead.
Homie got beat like meat in the basement of the incel's house.
Hiya! Looking for the arm. Can he finish this fight?
That's it. His nose is touching the back of his head. Forget anesthesia. This is by far the best sleep that brother's got.
When did they have an MVP? Because of that place.
After he was knocked out on his feet.
They just called it Michael Venom Page. Whoa, we need you to commit a fucking murder again.
Holy shit, out.
What? I don't think that guy wants to fight. He took one leg kick and went,
The left hook disconnected his router. Look how slow he went.
and that wasn't even a hard kick, it looks like. I've taken harder kicks from my nephew. So that means my nephew would knock that guy out in a kick like that.
It's leg day. Bust a squat, sat square on his glutes, gave his posterior a bruise. Here I go. Talking kick.
Alfred, no. Fat Alfred got dropped faster than his channel can get dropped if he says something wrong.
Confiscates your gun, then proceeds to pistol whip you. That's exactly what happened to this brother right here. Stupid bitch. Bruce.
Finish him.
What the fuck? Like Matthew McConaughey in 1993. He's dazed and confused, doing his best impersonation of Freddie Mercury after getting the news that he had HIV. And now for the Kumite.
The Kumite? What the hell is a Kumite?
The Kumite? Did you say Kumite? Uh-huh. The Kumite. What's a Kumite?
What's a Kumite?
The Kumite is a mythical invitation-only martial arts.
God damn, just ended that man. Laid out like an unused hammer. The right hand scrambled his brains. Had the rigor mortis starting already. Look how he crossed his street. Mans want to be a mermaid so bad. Transmogrified him into an amphibian. Take him around the world. He got knocked out from the east
to the west. Back to the east. Back to the west.
But he been asleep so long, his homies started pouring out liquor, and he not even dead yet. Pack him up. Get a medic, somebody, please.
Call a goddamn EMT. Like that man where he had to fight fucking One Punch Man.
Really good movement on the ground. Right back in full guard.
it down with force.
And he reverses position.
Final 10 seconds of round 2.
And they move out of the clinch.
And the round comes to an end.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Round 3.
Good roundhouse kick to the midsection.
Let's look at that right hand, Mike.
Whoa, attacked him. Trying to stay out of trouble here.
Caught him with big right hand.
Hurt him with that uppercut.
Wow. Man, he just missed.
Hard left hand. Big uppercut.
Almost every guy I fucked, the first time they fucked me was on my period. And
hey, ma'am, wait a minute. What did you just say?
Almost every guy I fucked, the first time they fucked me was on my period. And I think that's why I just fell in love. I always say, like, the period blood has, like, lots of power. Like,
Who told you that?
when niggas fuck you on your, have you guys fucked a bitch on a Reds?
I like it. I've been around. Yeah.
Did you, were you like, right?
Yeah. Now, don't get me wrong. There are numerous individuals who happen to run red lights at one point during their fornication journey. However, for you to say that nearly every man that you had first engaged in coitus with the first time that the two of you happened to step into the bedroom or wherever location, you guys just so happened to engage in a little bit of philandering. There had to be a little bit of... You had to be menstruating. And we all acknowledge when women are menstruating, their level of horniness is at an all-time high. Okay? But for you to just, this is what we doing. Hey, first time I'm going to let them up in here, we got to be bleeding. What part of the game is this? I don't know. I've said this before. I'm going to say it again. I got no problem with it that you do in your personal life. Cool. Live with whatever sort of fetish or kink.
I agree with him. Do whatever the fuck you want. But don't drag whoever you're dating in your room like, listen, we're going to fuck. It's like, why? Because we're going to. But why? I said we're gonna fuck. Well, how did your voice do that?
It's not our business.
There's no need to question it. We're going to fuck. Why is your voice doing that bit, eh? I said, we're going to fuck. I'm gonna take a swing. No, I would get canceled on Twitter. That's what I thought. Now, we're going to fuck. Fuck no! Like, what the fuck?
He's going to try to take the back.
The moment it come across my desk, it now become my problem. Why you over here? I really like it a lot. So you just over here, oh man, my girl on a period. I can't wait. You get more hype for when your girl bleeds than you do when she not bleeds. That don't make no sense. Could you imagine? I promise you, there's somebody who out there right now. I promise you, there's somebody who out there right now who only want to sleep with women when they on their. Oh, that's nasty.
I feel like nowadays men eat you out like
Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah, I've had that too.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
I also beg your fucking pardon. The fuck you say? The fuck?
Nasty leg kick. Solid punch by Bisbee.
God damn, Lower, how you stay up? Go on, do that again? You think you got kick and looking better than the odds went again?
How good is this?
Pardon? You didn't say that.
I feel like nowadays men eat you out while you're on your period. Yeah, I've had that too.
Hey, what? You said what?
I feel like nowadays men eat you out while you're on your period. Yeah, I've had that too.
Wait a minute. Fucking on the period is one thing. You can throw on a condom, throw on 3 condoms, utilize 18 condoms. That's one thing.
How about 50?
Okay, that's one thing. You performing cunnilingus while a woman is menstruating, and you say, I like doing that. In fact, I do that all. What is wrong with you?
Great posture.
What is wrong with you?
You nasty. I do eat out on period because just.
Fucking right, Eddie Guerrero looking ass bitch. What the fuck you mean?
Yeah. Exactly.
Your thoughts.
What? This woman's vulva region is anti-crip. All kinds of blood everywhere, and you down there with your tongue talking about
always trying to better his
more nectar in this sector. What is wrong with you?
Why?
Why? Hey, I just don't get on the internet and say anything. And I promise you, there's probably somebody in the comment section like, yes, let's normalize it. How about no? Let's not normalize this.
Let's not.
Nasty, son. What's wrong with you?
When you're eating.
I got one thing that Wave and Simone would say. You think that's her last name? Fucking yeah, I think that's her name. Last name. But I have one thing that she would say to that exact thing. Yeah, nastiest.
Don't put down into that pussy hole.
Yeah, you do.
You stay up
You're
top
supposed
on
to
the...
stick your whole tongue in it, stick the whole tongue in the ass. Yeah. I don't really care about
I'm a shower guy. You have to go in the shower and play dirty. No, I do, yeah.
You little nasty. Little nasty. I think I've never had a man tell me to go in the shower.
Me neither.
If he did, I would not fuck you ever again. Like, that's that rude. Imagine, like, can you get in the shower? Can your mother get in the shower? You know?
No, wait, hold on. You've never been asked to take a shower before coitus? All right, cool. If you wash yourself ahead of time and the people know who it is that they're getting into the bed with, no problem. But you consider that rude and offensive? As if HPV don't exist, syphilis don't exist, gonorrhea, chlamydia, STDs don't exist? You wouldn't want your partner to know that you clean? What part of the game is this? Same me to tell me you just went to the gym, you just came back.
Much more exciting fight.
Where is this coming from? Why did I just say this?
Trying to connect on that jab. Oh, he caught him.
He's doing a great job of mixing things up here.
Back and forth battle. He takes shot. Looking to finish this fight.
Yeah, somebody got that.
He lands a head kick.
Beautiful hook. Penis that was inside your menstruating vagina. Raw. And you suck the blood off. Are you kidding me? You need the blade of Keston Levi Hall of Marie.
I will go and get the blade. Whatever the main character of Sword Online was. I forgot his name. Whatever his name is. I will go get his sword. And me and Adonis will go stop by those harlots' houses and ask them a few questions.
Struggling to get the clinch?
Nice knee to the leg by Bisbee. He's in a better position here with the tie clip.
Adonis, be careful. She might like that.
Looking for the single. One of the greatest to come out of the Militich fighting systems in Bettendorf, Iowa. Ruthless Robbie Lawler to take that. He's going to transition.
I'm not kidding. Give me that. Give me that spinning zone. I'll be snapping away on instantly. Just uppercut. Damn. Just like, just what you do. You do that. Be gone. You do that as well. Be gone. You want to subscribe to Channel Adonis? Be gone.
Flattened out.
You're subscribed to Channel Adonis, but you still do that? Be gone.
In full guard.
Maybe pick up about 16, Nokia 30.
He tags him with the left.
Drop them around the country, and everybody just got to fend for themselves, bro. Drop us to the depths of the earth, because this is disgusting. Are you kidding me? What part of the game is this?
Really good movement on the ground.
Why? What thought goes through your mind when you say, pull out,
now he's in full guard.
Or the man, then you proceed to give
Maybe
all
really
your
cutting that
blowjobs.
sweet. He's in half guard.
Your own saliva mixing with your menstruation.
Nice right hand.
Proceed to make out with the dude. Man, I hope
Powerful right hand. Turning into an all-fist. Big power jab.
combination. You are no longer dealing with anybody else. Because that's disgusting.
Grab the Kimura. He drops down for it. No less time left.
Great submission defense.
I don't give a damn either.
This one goes the distance. What a battle.
All right.
I gotta know what the
Round 2. Perfect timing and technique and a beautiful head kick. Round 3. This is the shot that clearly stuns her right there.
Stuns her?
Round 4 leaps into this flying knee and slams it home. Round 5. Excellent submission attempt here. It looked very close, but on the last second, his opponent found his way out.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge 1 scores this contest 48-47, Lawler. Judge 2 scores it 48-47, Bisping. And Judge 3 scores it 49-46. Declared the winner by split decision, Michael the Count Bisping.
49-46.
The Count Bisping, your winner by
Oh,
split
Judge
decision.
3 is fired. Get out of the building. We're getting a new judge. Like, that was not that fight could have been counted as a 49-46, dog. $48-47 or $49-48. That's what I gave that fight. It's $48-47 or $49-48. Like, what? What?
Coming up next, it's a lightweight
Alvarez Ferguson.
between Eddie Alvarez and
Ferguson's gonna win this.
fighter winner, Tony Ferguson.
I believe in El Kakui.
Eddie Alvarez, Tony Ferguson. Here we go. 5-round fight. White trunks for Ferguson. Black trunks for Alvarez.
Sleeping around, it's dead now.
Man, he gets some torque on that hook.
It ain't work. It ain't work. You don't know what somebody has in life. Imagine you get married. Your girl mess around and text you. You know,
These guys are going at it here right away, trading blows.
On my period. And then when he pulled out, I was giving him a blowjob. And then we were saying, ain't that crazy, baby? Ain't that crazy? It's a wrap at that point. Call me O.J. Simpson.
He misses with the left hook. There's the kick. Knee to the midsection. Man, he's really mixing.
Well, now become OJ Simpson.
He's being unpredictable, that's for sure. And that is important. Landing
I'm so clean, even on God.
Alvarez, the straight to score.
What?
Vicious knee to the body lands.
Then proceeded to defend herself by saying, well, even if I'm on my period, it don't matter, because I know I'm clean. What?
Big ground and
I
pound.
get Dracula up this motherfucker. Take a cup, stick it up your goddamn Wolverine, collect as much,
in half
demonstration as possible, and let's drink up. Everybody got a red solo cup, and your cup was clear, but it looked red by circumstance. Well, part of the game is that's nasty, bro. You kidding me?
No matter how I don't know.
Into half guard here. Oh, very bad. Full mounts.
Looking for the armbar, looking for the finish.
What?
He's free from the armbar.
Postures
What does she mean by that?
Beautiful body shot there, too. He hip escapes from the full mount.
I like iron.
What? You like iron? All that go to the Pokemon Center. They on sale for $9,800. Why the hell you talking? I like iron, so I'm gonna suck my period blood off of another man's appendix.
Try to pass there, but he gets stopped.
You're not even for the streets. You're for the sewer. You're for the mental ward.
She from hell. I don't think Satan looked at her and like, yeah, this freaking fine. No, Satan looked at her and went, get the out of here. Yeah, that made sense. Like, Alvarez just could not handle the pressure there. Just got broke down.
Time now for our fight replay.
Let's take one more look at the end of the fight here. This is a vicious.
Here is Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest.
Quickest fight so far.
3 minutes, 59 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Tony
Tony Ferguson earns the victory by TKO.
Tell me, you did not.
Just say it. I'm sorry, what?
You what? You are. I didn't hear that correctly. You did what? You got what?
Coming up next, it is our main event of the evening between Amanda, Lioness of the Ring Nunes, and Holly, the Preacher's Daughter Hole.
Oh wait, I have Preacher's Daughter. I hope Holly Holden will lose. Don't make me lose.
These female fighters bring it every single time they enter the octagon. And as the divisions continue to grow, 145 Joanne, 115, the talent level has grown.
Half guard. She moves into full mount.
He's like, I'm gonna fix you. There's blood in your mouth. There's blood in your mouth. No. I don't give a fuck.
Hip escape, nice hip escape. Passes out of half guard and now moves to side control. Armbar.
Nasty.
She got her arm out. Big punch from the bottom.
Holden gives up the back.
Good shot.
I'm about to take y'all bitches shit, suck my dick with her blood on it. I think you a victim, brother.
She gets back control again.
And the mount again.
Video as evidence. Brother, get your restitution.
She
Listen.
moves into the back mount.
You're a victim.
The mount again.
You're a victim.
This work. There's that big right hand.
Where's your father? Where is your father?
And that's why I'm such a boss for this, because when I got my house, that was before, I just recently started showing my... I just started showing my TikTok all the time, so when I got my house, I haven't been showing my TikTok
by the referee.
Almost 60,000.
Joe, here's the finish on our fight replay.
Let's take one more look at the end of the fight here. This is a vicious series of strikes, ground and pound, that lead up to the TKO. We can see it here on a different angle. There are some big shots getting through here.
Bro.
Vicious ground and pound combination that leads to the TKO.
I did not just fucking hear that.
Check that out from a different angle.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'll call him. I'll call up Chris Benoit. I'll bring him back from the dead. He has somewhere to go. He has to go stop by Eddie Guerrero's house real quick and beat the shit out of him.
It's like a funnel thing.
This man, who's there like, oh yeah, fuck so many women. He hears that and he's like, I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? You fucking what?
Why am I working? What am I working for? Why y'all working?
Amanda Nunes
This girl
remains the UFC Women's Bantamweight
champion. Then proceeds to shit on people for $15,000. Why are we working?
I gotta go find Chris Benoit's grave. I've got the Necronomicon right here. I'm gonna bring him back to life. We're gonna go stop by Eddie Guerrero's house and give him a good old ass whooping. Oh hell yeah! You know, I might even go grab LA Knight, because LA Knight's gonna go have some fun with that motherfucker, if you know what I'm saying.
What is the point? Johnny Bones Jones. Paying this money to get shat on. This is not even the first time we heard this story. There is a platoon of individuals out here, cornucopia of individuals out here, who want to get pooped on, and they will
Why?
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 What the fuck? You develop to where you want to pay that on.
One thing to keep an eye out for in this fight are the takedowns of Cain Velasquez. Cain Velasquez is fantastic at combining his offensive wrestling and his striking together. Makes him very unpredictable.
How many guys
Joe, he's landing it well. Big shot.
Oh my god, I was really good before.
Velasquez has the skills to knock
So 2 years ago, my body count was 3, and now it's like triple. More than triple. I'm at like almost 10 now. I think 10, yeah.
Clean punch. He transitions to full mount.
That bitch lying.
My feet bought my house.
Here's a little piece of trivia for folks who
Stopped
don't know.
because I
The
started
reason why
showing my
you're not
tits,
allowed to do a
so like
downward
slow down on
elbow
the
12 to
feet.
6
So it must be
is
nice.
because when they first brought mixed martial arts to athletic commissions, the people on the commission said, well, you can't let someone do that. I saw people break bricks with that on ESPN. In reality, there's really very little difference between a downward elbow or a 45-degree elbow or what have you.
Under 3 now.
I really don't know what the fuck to say. What the fuck did I just hear?
Oh, he got caught there.
What? Hanging? Let's see his check speed.
Excellent feint with the kick.
Hanging?
Dog.
Why?
Getting off these shots.
Why?
That's a solid straight.
And he is gonna lose his title if he can't recover.
Opportunity, no one's a champ for it. Allegedly, that's ignorant.
Big knee.
That's ignorant. I don't know how to say the word.
He moves to the Muay Thai.
Not smart.
He trips. To the ground.
Nicely done.
Good.
Wow, so trophy, your mom looking down on you because you're an OnlyFans wager and you show your ass and feet and you shit on people? Who the fuck
would have guessed?
One of our account managers.
He's got a guillotine here,
What did you have to say to the guy yesterday?
30 seconds.
We talked about that, me and Marcus, and he's like, sorry, it's something called bitch boy.
Looks like a tight guillotine.
Come on, we need at least one submission.
Oh, he's got it locked down.
Yes, John Jones is about to get any submission. Near the he almost got it near the end of the first. Just
Half guard. 5 minutes in the books. Round 1 complete. All right, here we go. Round 2.
At the end of that round, his opponent was clearly
Yeah,
afraid. He's going to start this round off fast and try to pick up where he left off.
Didn't even show a titties until
Very accurate jab by John Jones.
Joe, that's a solid leg kick by Jones.
Doing an excellent job of mixing up his strikes here.
Paying a premium, whether it's $5, $10.
come on, fellas. Come on, fellas. Keep it in your pants.
You didn't even see no tits. The only thing you saw was
It's a nice jab there, Joe. Jones caught by that inside leg kick.
to earn a salary, earn a wage, to take
Good
that
defense.
bread
Great
and
counter
spend
by
it on
Velasquez.
somebody.
John Jones has got the reach.
They are going to work to spend the money on someone that ain't gonna show nothing.
Of utilizing his natural reach advantage and doing a far better job of placing himself out of range of his opponent.
Man, what the fuck? What the
He
fuck, man?
scores
What
with
the
a nasty
fuck?
inside leg kick.
Pinche cabrón. Hey, cabrón, tú como eres de verlo. What the fuck? What the
Very
fuck?
good job of timing these punches.
There ain't no fucking way.
Kick to the body. Good defense, and he counters with a jab.
Online, in your face.
Man, he connects with the right and the left.
These guys are exchanging huge shots. He's doing a great job of timing these shots.
She got a team of individuals who respond.
Beautiful takedown.
You got people who's paying, whether it's $3, $4, $5, $10, $15.
Joey's really smothering his opponent with the
I want
aggressive
John
Only
Jones.
to find out you
I
not
want bones. Oh, he wants to eat bones in the hedges.
Man's admitted one of his managers who's there on the podcast set was literally
big right hand.
he has been hoodwinked, bamboozled,
Joe, this is dangerous.
flat out deceived.
And he's
You're not
flattened
even
him out.
talking to the
Cain
lady
Velasquez
you
with a
subscribe
big
to.
shot.
What are we
He's
doing?
dangerous on him.
What are we doing, gentlemen? Keep your money, stack your bread, create something for yourself. But my God,
There's a hard shot
to the left. He's got no half guard. Look at that transition.
45 seconds.
Man, I'm done with that. I'm done. Is that what I gotta do to get money?
30 seconds now. 20 seconds on the clock.
He looks like he caught his arm. He's got the arm here. Now he's going to throw his leg over.
Okay,
He's got that arm locked up.
Gonna head to round 3.
Hey.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go. 3rd round of this championship fight. As this battle continues, the champion continues to showcase his skills. He continues to show us.
Okay, I'm done watching that video by YouTube. Whoa, what the fuck?
Punishing strikes.
Is it the final draw?
Jones with a nice jab. He's really mixing things up.
Mine. The eggs I make.
Oh, nice right hook too. Let's take a look at the strike.
That sounds
Okay, this is a good start. It's not a good sign.
And you can see that the swelling continues to get worse and worse.
He's absolutely targeting that eye. You can clearly see.
This is my first time doing a collaboration, and it is a collaboration with 6 people. So let's hope we can get through this unscathed, shall we?
Yeah.
Just before we start, though, here's a quick rundown of how the game is supposed to
Rocked him with that right hand.
Project Playtime is a multiplayer game where up to 6 players are some kind of Lego man worker, and 1 lucky player is a big scary monster. The workers need to solve an assortment of puzzles to earn toy parts, and when they get 6 and get on the train, they win. The monster just needs to stop them achieving these things.
Past the midway point of this championship fight.
The monster just needs to stop them achieving these things.
Velasquez with a good knee.
Powerful knee to the headland.
Vicious knees.
There he is. He got the takedown.
Usually by murdering them. It all sounds pretty standard, but trust me, this is no ordinary video. We corralled some of the best witch hunters on YouTube to test just how early this early access game really is.
Back to half guard now.
So there's Tetrabit Gaming, who is a catboy. Why is no username coming up above the Huggy?
That cut is getting worse.
Stop it, Huggy! Stop it!
Big right hand.
Also, worth saying, Pisnum on YouTube was going to be in the game, but the game is in a state where he literally cannot join a server. So instead, it's going to be giving kind of narration of our gameplay.
Looking to pass guard.
I will try and show you something very hype with this train once the game starts. Because this train is glitched. Game starting.
Velasquez with a good elbow to the body.
Nice punch to the body.
I clipped into the final train car and
20
the
seconds.
Don't open on the final train car.
Solid ground and pound
I'm
by
in a similar
Velasquez.
boat. Wait, am I in
fist.
Oh, okay, this is a good start.
They have fought for 15 minutes, and we are heading to the championship round.
Championship round. These toy cuts, please give us source.
Back and forth battle. And now, it really comes down to heart and determination. Who wants to leave with the belt? Who is willing to do anything to do so?
Is bound.
Joe, they battled for 3 minutes, and now we move to the championship round. What should we look for?
The championship round separates the good fighters from the great fighters. Fighters who work hard to the fighters who literally dedicate every blood, sweat, and teardrop that they have inside of their body towards victory. This is where you get to see what a fighter's really made out.
It seems that there's a toy part that just doesn't exist. There's an icon on the map, but it isn't there.
That swelling on his eyes is really starting to get bad.
Okay, so now it's just me and you, chat. Oh, Boxy's murdering Spit again.
Very
so
nice
is
jab
Spit dead?
by John Jones.
Spit is dead. Astral
Both
Spit
fighters
has been
are
killed live on
exhausted
stream.
at this point of the fight.
No.
Paul left it.
He hurt him.
Yeah, they just disappear from existence. When you're in the hole, it takes a little moment to think. To go, wait a second, are they dead? And if they are dead, you just get popped out of existence. Okay, someone else has been dumped in. Is this David Barron? It is David Barron. David Barron's dead.
Solid
We
jab.
need 2 more parts, so Tetrabit will need to start solving puzzles all the rest of Johnny Box. And it's not looking good.
He's going for it here.
Yeah, Johnny Box is still fighting for his life down in the Huggy Pit. He will not be able to escape until someone rescues him.
With the punch.
And this is his only chance of rescue, who is just being chopped.
Strong
And
jab.
that is game over. I'm stuck in
Big
real
left hand.
I'm giving it to you, buddy. I love Fiznom, how his voice can do that. Like, I'm giving the curse to you, buddy. Buddy boy, this is now your curse.
Good jab. Joey did a nice job blocking that punch. Ton of quickness possessed by both of these men.
That cut on Jones has really started to open up.
Oh, I've been killed immediately. Oh, my arm is still connected to the machine.
He's got the double underhook.
So I've only got one hand.
Oh, great judo toss.
It's still his punch peg on deluxe. Oh my god. AJ, I may be leading a monster towards you, sorry.
What the hell?
Yeah, I'm done.
Nice transition, right in the side.
Come on, Johnny, you can get all 5 parts. I believe in you, Johnny. Oh, this is such a horror movie. I'm tilting the camera to try and see an approaching Huggy Wuggy. Oh god, he's waiting.
Into the deep waters. 4 rounds complete.
Just watching it
remains in this UFC
title. A horror movie monster.
Man, this is not good. John Jones's eyes have started to swell.
They look really bad at this point, Mike.
Hell yeah, Peggy.
You devious soul.
Oh, that caught him.
Does anyone know the relevance of the floating head?
He's throwing some hard shots now.
All hail the hand.
He changes his stance.
Assemble the toy.
Velasquez with a nice punch.
Oh, okay,
Joe,
I got out.
take a look at the numbers. No surprise, really. He's always had outstanding takedowns.
Hey guys, everyone run away from me. I'm being sailed.
Just the gasp.
Nice jab.
Oh, hi, Dylan. Hello.
He blocks the big knee to the body.
I'd love to meet that guy. Guys, I'd love to be a lot of the YouTubers they want, so Ansel Swift is one of them.
Oh, I'm the monster. Let's get kissy.
Oh, looking for his back.
Gotcha.
Kissy Missy, maybe I want to get caught. Hey, yo, give it the horny. Horny be gone. Hey, yo. Wait, you're putting him in the what?
This is unfortunate. They've all got the toy parts. I'm going to make sure at least one of you doesn't escape.
This is ugly.
No, I don't want to kiss you.
Joe, his striking continues to get better and better.
Excellent movement and transitions here on the ground. Staying busy.
There we go. I put a Huggy
He's back in his side control here.
Come on.
And he
Just
connects.
and it's like,
Just me and Tetra kissing then. Fine.
He's got him in the crucifix, and now he's really using his body weight against him.
Okay.
Joe, you can see the effects of those body shots. There's a ton of bruising on his right side.
Oh no, Tamari's with us. I'm the Huggus Wuggus.
I'm the Huggus Wuggus.
Oh, someone killing puzzles on this one? Sugar, I didn't get
I'm the Huggus Wuggus.
Tamari's trying to load the tube even though we haven't finished the toy parts.
He's in half guard here.
Can't take that away from him. Ah! God, that's
The Huggus Wuggus could almost got him.
Oh, I don't like that. Oh, okay.
He's gonna try to take the back, I think.
He ain't no stitch. Wait, is that the last two? Yep, that's face.
Back to full guard again.
Huggus Wuggus.
Oh. That's just the TN.
Guys, I'm gonna do a perfect impression of what the Huggy Wuggies sound like when you like the little ones sound like when you scoop them. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 impression. Oh god, the Huggus Wuggus!
And he wants to put his other hand behind his opponent's head for maximum leverage.
Joe, let's take a look at our fight replay.
Round 1. Look at the accuracy of this head kick. Round 2, he's almost got it here, but his opponent gets out at the last minute. Round 3, this thunderous head kick finds its way through the guard.
Okay, just me and you again, chat. Did I do good, chat?
I feel like
this is the kick that lands and does all the damage. As soon as it hits, you can see that he's stunned. Round 5, we see this beautifully timed and perfectly executed suplex.
We have our official decision, and here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 50-45. For the winner by unanimous decision, and still
yep, the new champ, Kane, Cardio Kane. Jones, you really need to put on that pace.
I've got a maybe in the UFC. I'll take a maybe. I want to keep an eye on Legion. What is your story, Legion? We were practicing before the stream. Smith set up a private lobby, and Legion somehow joined. And now we're in another private game hosted by someone else, and Legion joins.
Look at this shit. Round 1. Yeah, that was kind of Velasquez's round on the feet, but on the ground, he was almost submitted. Round 2, again, Velasquez on the feet and on the ground that time. 3, same thing. 4, same thing. 5, same thing. It's like, yeah, Jones really needed to put on a good pressure, put on some pressure so he could win that fight. He didn't do that. So we have 2 champs out of the 10 fights there were. There was really no submission. Wow. But, since we do need first fight, we need a light heavyweight championship match. So, we will have John Jones, finally, not Jones, no, we will have Rashad Evans versus, no, Rampage Liddell. Next fight. Bisping versus, no, how about Rory McDonald? That actually seems like a great fight. Tyron Woodley. God, McQuaid, what the hell? But we already knew I had to put him in here against this guy. GSP. Georgius Saintius Perius. Lightweight, Eddie Alvarez versus who? You know? Lost to Tony Ferguson. Elka Curry versus Jose Aldo Jr.
again. Does this look like the gameplay of the god? I wouldn't rule it out. The box keeps grabbing him, but Smith is too slippery, like a slippery fish. Chat, can you hear me? I think someone is like, keep it down, bang, 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 on one of my walls. I'll try and keep it down.
Max Holloway.
Gentlemen's Society. Not a...
Is Tetrabit just default character on anyone else's screen?
Tetrabit is...
Yup.
Really?
There we go.
Oh, good times.
Who's favorite?
Wait, how's the game instantly starting?
What is happening? I can't move. I'm stuck.
Yeah, why can I not move either?
Oh no, are you guys just stuck inside each other?
Everyone's default from here now, actually.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Donnie, you got this. It's a 1v1. Hey, Fox,
Help. Help.
2-3 games in the same lobby, it has died.
Let's just leave the game. I think it's time. Good stuff.
The drawing site.
Okay.
I think you were invisible on my screen.
What is going on here?
Well, watching this.
Yeah,
you're watching that right backstage.
There. Dang.
Hello XD. Legion's changing their name to Hello XD.
Legion return. Very cool private lobbies.
I am the monster.
Ah!
No, you still got him out. I'm in the floor.
Sound god, aren't I?
You're totally self-plugged. Guys, where am I?
Everyone on the left side is an undefeated fighter currently. They can lose this fight and lose that O and a chance at being the champ. First champ of their division this career. This universe. I don't think Thug Rose wants to lose that chance to be called champ. Technically no one wants to lose that chance. I will kill whoever just said that. That was you. Wait, no.
There's a takedown attempt. That was a takedown. It appears she's got a cut on her cheek. Esparza with a good punch. And now she's got full mount. Hip escape, nice hip escape. There you go. Nice. There's a big left hand. Excellent movement here on the ground. She's in full mount again. Oh, big elbow. Oh, big shot. Oh, some heavy shots from the top. Big right hand.
Go for the finish. Low.
Esparza gives up the back. Oh! Looking for the rear naked choke. Wants to slide that forearm under the chin to get the choke. Looking for the submission victory. That's it. It's over. It is all over.
God damn, Thug Rose just came out here and went, this is my title, not yours. Fucking strangled her.
Let's check out the action on our fight replay.
And here we see that.
Here is Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 48 seconds of the very first round. For the winner by submission and still
The new champ, Thug Rose, baby. That was a quick-ass fight as well.
Hey, buddy. Wow. What's all this?
Why, it was too expensive, so I brought it here.
You know, with Priceline, you could actually take that trip for less.
I just love keyboard TikToks. They're so funny and quirky.
Alright, give me some keyboard sounds, but every 3 seconds they get more expensive.
Okay, I have been thinking of doing one of these. Instead of keyboard gets more expensive, what about keyboard gets dumber every 3 seconds? Yeah, you haven't thought of that, have you?
Keyboards, but every 2 seconds they get weirder.
I was recently in a Carter PC's live stream and he asked me why I used a 40% keyboard.
It's either because, and these are the reasons I've just seen generally, like over the years, it's either because you're under 6 foot, you hate yourself. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Like Prince's brass keycaps were an April Fool's Day joke, but I feel like there's some real potential there.
You make a good point. I went outside once, it was terrible and I never did it again. But if I could touch grass without going outside, that would be game-changing. Okay, if I just buy like a 1 by 1 meter sheet of astroturf and then just spend like 3 hours cutting it down to size and putting it on a set of keycaps, I can actually do this. I'm not gonna do it though. That would be dumb. I wouldn't. There's no way I'm actually gonna spend 3 hours of my time grass. Gamers hate it. Cows love it. I bought a sheet of astroturf and began a journey that would see me cut, snip, hold, and glue these little pieces of sterilized nature onto the outermost interface of the digital world. In like the fakest way ever. See, I couldn't use real grass because I had hay fever and that would be really bad for my symptom. The end is in sight. And now I can finally say, I've touched grass.
Oh my god.
There's no constant there. He doesn't even have the keyboard. And it's not like, it's not even like it was a group buy keyboard and you have to wait 14 months for it to arrive. It's Prime delivery. It's coming tomorrow. Why did you not just wait until it came to...
What's the point of getting an expensive keyboard that sounds really good, just to muffle it with 2 pairs of noise cancelling?
The question is, what's the...
What is happening? It's not even funny. He didn't say anything funny. He's just holding his hand out so awkwardly.
So what's the point of getting an expensive keyboard that sounds really good, just to muffle it with 2 pairs of noise cancelling headphones?
I genuinely do not understand people who use 60% keyboards. When you watch YouTube videos, you're gonna use the arrow keys to skip through the video. Like, don't you have to, like, switch your keyboard to, like, arrow key mode or something? But let's admit it, most people that get into custom keyboards and spend hundreds and hundreds of dollars on keyboards that they're not even going to use.
Hundreds. Okay, how is someone level for real? I've seen a few of this now. How is it possible to get your keyboard that dirty? Do you have breakfast, lunch, dinner, snack 1 and snack 2 just over your... How is that? No, that has 460,000 likes. 460,000 people saw this...
Final seconds of the round. Joey's got his back now. Our first round is in the books.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go, round 2. The battle continues, and the champion is being pushed to the brink. The top contender looks very good, very calm, very poised, very determined to leave with the belt. Caught him with the right. Clean hook. McCall's eyes are both starting to swell up.
At the 103rd like on Astro Spiff's newest video, let's go!
I have never touched.
Fair enough. If you did, I'm pretty sure you might have gotten cancelled.
I often end up cutting funny things and stories out of videos because they just don't fit in right. What?
What are the colors supposed to be again? But I've kept a lot aside because they still stand up on their own. Now I'm gonna give them life. Here you go. Hold on. I was trying to bait her because I wanted to show how she despawns at that door. And that's how you beat the game, chat. Let's go.
And again, he's back into side control.
Hey, Sith, do you have any IRL horror stories to share with us?
I can answer both the plant question and the horror story in one, though it's not much of a horror story. One Easter, my older sister brought my parents and I an Easter lily, like a bouquet of Easter lilies, and I didn't know that, but lilies are toxic. Anyway, I had a bit of a thing for eating plants. Weird kid, alright? So I'm going to town on these Easter lilies. And I feel fine. But then somebody looks at the Easter lilies and is like, holy shit, the cat's eating the lilies. And if the cat ate the lilies, that's a really big problem because cats are deathly allergic to lilies. But we didn't know if the cat had eaten the lilies or not because I was also eating the lilies, and it was impossible to differentiate the difference between me and the cat's lily consumption. So at like midnight, we went to a cat, like an emergency cat vet, in case our cat was about to fucking die. And as well, at the same time, while we were at the emergency vet, my mom was on the phone with, like, the city's poison control to check if I was gonna die, too. I felt my throat, like, get a little tight, but I ended up being fine. Also good news, I don't think the cat ate any lilies. The cat ended up being okay. The cat was fine. I think I was the only consumer of lilies that day. And I felt pretty okay. I don't know. I felt a little off. I was mostly just ashamed. Poison control told me to stop eating plants. I was like 16, by the way. Yeah, it was 16. Okay, I ate plants.
I thought it was 16 eating plants. This man must love lettuce.
That is it.
A wisp bounced off the wall and was heading towards the middle.
Yep.
Mo would take a hard bounce off the spinner, sending him right into the wisp.
No. Oh, God.
It was awful.
Oh,
medics rushed over to help him, and after analyzing him, they had to tell the team bad news.
God damn. I remember Spiff and watched that. I remember Spiff went and watched that thing live. And he almost watched Immortal die. Almost watched one of them die. It was so shocking.
Fuck.
Mo would be out for the rest of the
dead.
year. Nearly all.
He's fucking dead, chat. God damn, Spiff. You watched that live. How dare you be so rude about it?
Left hand.
He nearly was murderized.
Just over 2 on the clock. Nice work to the body by Johnson.
Come on, Mighty Mouse, you gotta win this. If you lose, you ain't the champ.
Looks like Johnson is cut.
This is the first bit of blood we've had so far.
Just gonna step right back over. McCall with good connection from the bottom.
Hip escape. Gets out of the full mount.
Lowe's knows every pro is an MVP. That's why MVP's bonus days are back, where all pros get great deals. And MVP's members earn up to 3 times the bonus points on select products. Take advantage of our MVP's bonus day savings, now through March 31st.
He's going to try to take the back.
Being part of the Asian Mafia. But
he's back in half guard now.
Gambling.
Connection terminated. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Wow, I'm not usually that close to that. Holy shit.
But I'm afraid you've been
Chill. Damn. Once I was watching a speedrun stream, he was speedrunning like Mario Galaxy. Sick game, by the way. And he had somebody in his chat come in and ask people to come watch his stream. And like any streamer, he was like, nah dude, you can't self-promote in my chat. Especially if I don't even know who you are. And so the kid keeps doing it, and he bans him. And then the kid sends an unban request and DMs the mods asking to be unbanned. So the streamer's like, yeah, sure, whatever, I'll unban you. I mean, you know, don't post your Twitch link. And so he gets unbanned, and this kid immediately rejoins the stream and starts posting his Twitch link again. So he just bans him again, whatever. But then, this streamer has a chat box, by the way, so even banned people can see who's typing in chat. So then, this kid starts DMing literally everybody in this guy's chat, saying like, please tell him to unban me, I'll never post my link again, I know it was a mistake. And everybody's just like, responding with these nuts jokes and whatnot. But I go to this kid's stream, and his stream that he's wanting people to come watch is just him watching this other streamer. So like, even if they were to go watch this kid's stream, they'd only end up watching the same guy. It's not the only time he's done that. He goes into streams, he gets banned, and proceeds to just fucking DM everybody in chat. He hasn't done it in a long time. Hopefully his account is just like perma-banned. But yeah, it's just crazy. It was crazy. What if... oh shit, when does the invisible wall go away? I want to see if we can not kill Barry. Oh. Yeah, we did it. We saved Barry.
Oh, and he connects again. Joe, that cut seems to be a big target.
I don't know. He's gonna die, Jeff.
His takedown attempts were stuffed, but not here. He finally puts his opponent on his back. McCall with a nice punch from the bottom.
Fuck you guys! Fuck!
Yeah, Barry gets to live!
You thought you could kill my boy! You can't kill him! That is not kinda lush, I disagree with that statement. Bankruptcy advice? Yeah, I mean, I told a story just a few weeks ago about how my sister has filed for bankruptcy because of her incident with the Asian mafia. It's quite a, like, it's a long one, guys. It's quite a, I'll try to summarize it. Essentially, she worked at a cafe, very regular job. She's a barista. She started working for this guy who recently came to Canada with a lot of money, and his play with his lot of money was just to buy a shitload of cafes. So that's what he did. But he didn't know how to run them at all, so he did a terrible job of it. And essentially, Megan's Cafe was the smallest, so he ended up just essentially offering her the business. And so you take this barista, regular employee, and suddenly have her running a business. Like, she got all the business licensing, she did all the paying and stuff. He would pay her rent, like her building rent, which makes no sense. Okay, he was just losing money on it. I have no explanation for it. So anyway, she's running this business. He goes bankrupt, and I shit you not, the Asian mafia buys this guy out and buys all of his cafes, so now they technically own the one that my sister's running. And they still pay her building rent, even though they're not making any money from the business. They send my sister to Vancouver with, like, a credit card to just buy shit because they want her to, like, train the people that are gonna lead their cafe empire. They would have, like, talks about taking over Starbucks. It was unreal, incredibly sketchy, yes, and in that process, she ended up signing a contract which got her stuck running this business that wasn't even profitable. So it gets to the point where she can't even pay herself, even though they're paying the building rent. And she's like, hey guys, I need you to pay me a salary.
Sorry to interrupt, but someone
Oh god, okay, hold on. Quick break. I need to not get sidetracked on my story or I'm gonna lose it. I'm sorry, Lee. So at one point she's like, you guys gotta pay me a salary or I just can't run this cafe for you anymore. And they're like, no, I can't do that. So she's just running a whole ass business, paying employees and not able to pay herself. Very cool. But then the guy who lost all his money on these businesses and had to sell it to the Asian mafia ends up some fucking how buying all these cafes back, which releases her from the contract that she signed with the Asian mafia, and she's able to quit. The cafe closes down because it was never profitable and somebody else ended up buying the building. That's the end of her being part of the Asian mafia. But nobody taught this barista how to run a business, so she wasn't paying the proper taxes. And once the dust is settled, she owes the government $20,000. And it's her responsibility because she had the business license. So she's down $20,000. And she's a fucking barista. So no way in hell she's paying that. Hence, she's recently filed for bankruptcy. And that's how my sister is bankrupt. And how she got stuck with the Asian mafia. The Asian mafia was like, I actually worked for her during this, so I worked at that.
Without a doubt, I wouldn't want to be a judge in this fight. I don't know who won it, and I don't think it's fair to even call a winner.
7 for the winner by split decision, and still
So it's 48-47 McCall, 48-47, 48-47 minus. I was so not in joke. I felt like I was back here 48-48.
Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson remains the UFC flyweight champion.
Would come in a different car every day with like a girl on each arm, like that movie shit. That was real life. It was so weird. Like the original owner was just this dude who was really dumb with his money, and he didn't run the cafe properly. Like when one cafe was run out of coffee beans, let's say, he would just drive to a different one of the cafes and take their coffee beans. Shitballs. Which really didn't solve the initial problem of us being low on coffee beans. So, really bad businessman, but he wasn't a bad guy.
Tonight's main event of the evening is scheduled for 5.
That's about it. My sister's a mod in the stream. Nego my Egas.
Dominic Cruz has perhaps the most creative footwork we've ever seen inside the octagon. He has tremendous cardio and work ethic, as well as a very intelligent game plan for every fight that he enters.
Faber with a good punch.
They're going after it quick here. Nicely done to avoid the clinch.
Great jab by Cruz. He does a good job parrying that strike away. That's a big elbow, Joe.
Huge elbow. Hard shot from the clinch. He jumps to the guillotine. Oh, look at that. Slips right out of it. He's in half guard here.
Postures up.
Oh, he landed a right hand.
I need you to scramble. Faber gets caught with the left. Nice sweep, very good move.
In full guard.
And there's the reversal.
Said like, I'm fucking shit. One winter, like normally you
one
really
overhook, one underhook.
One
Foot stomp.
There's this concrete platform.
First takedown of the fight.
There was only like 10 feet out of the water. I was down by the river
Side control.
Friends, and I decided that I was gonna swim
to the concrete platform just for like shits and gigs. But I didn't want to get my pants wet, so I took off my pants. I don't think I took off my shirt though. So I was just in my undies, and I waded through this almost frozen river.
Nice plunge to the head from the
like
top.
2 degrees, I don't know. It wasn't, yeah. And I have never frozen so badly in my life. Like,
just under a minute on the clock here in the round.
If you've ever had
He
like
moves to full guard here.
Before, when you warm it up, it's like a.
He's got some time to work here. 45 seconds.
I was like in agony.
Solid punch by Faber.
Back out. It's like they.
Really good movement on the ground. He went right back to that position.
Native has fantastical stem-fried coconut vanilla.
Man, he's got the reversal.
And dozens more. It's like an ice cream parlor.
Superman punch. And the end of the round.
Ready to fight.
Ready. Round 2.
We continue this championship fight, and so far so good for the top contender. He has worked so long and hard for an opportunity to be a UFC champion, and I think it's safe to say that so far he's been the better fighter.
And avoids the takedown attempt.
Yeah. We'll get to that.
Head kick. Nicely done. Doing a good job with the strike.
Joe, nice knee to the body by Faber. He scores with the leg kick. He connects with the straight. Look at the numbers. Man, is he hard to take on.
No one ever owned up to it, and to this day, I still don't know how I got my parents that
solid right hook by Cruz.
He's feinting with that punch, showing that punch. Huge elbow to the head.
Big shots.
Love Spiff. He's just funny. Like a Minecraft Hunger Games thing, and
big shot from the clinch.
Somebody wanted to talk on Skype to work together in the Hunger Games. I joined the call with them, and I was super scared because I'd never talked to anyone over the internet at all. My parents were around too, and they're gonna be pissed if they found out I was talking.
Cruz has got him in the plump clinch. Nice trip, and he completes the takedown.
And they were like, "Hey, are you there?"
Under 3.
I didn't say anything because I was so scared. And they're like,
tying him up here in the clinch.
Double underhooks.
I just got so freaked out. I left the
got
call
over and under here.
And I didn't add anyone on Skype for like another 6 months. In my recent idleness video, I performed a war from source by getting that
separate from the clinch
as I exited. Right. It works great. But we never had any idea how it worked. Until a viewer figured it out and was kind enough to make a little explanation video for me. Well,
let's move back into side control once more.
He's got him in the crucifix. Faber's inside control again. He's keeping busy from the bottom. Half guard right now. Cruz's damage on his body is very visible, and it continues to get worse. Nice transition.
So, when Gregory gets jump scared by that ball,
trying to take the back here.
Wow, that was a big left hand he connected with. He's got his back now. Flattened out.
And what I mean by that is that when
15 seconds.
He's now working from side control again. He moves to the mounted crucifix. This is ugly.
We have completed 2 rounds.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Started the 3rd round of this championship fight.
Dominic Cruz's takedown defense was really on display in that last round.
It was amazing takedown defense, almost telepathic in his ability to know when his opponent was trying to take him down.
And
he looks for the takedown.
In one of these videos,
Yeah, huge takedown.
Because I had just recently moved in and Gage had no
He's got to move. He's in the mounted crucifix now.
Since it was their money, I let them pick which chair I bought, and decided to speed run building it on screen when it arrived. Copyright? I don't know.
Solid elbow.
That's it. They stopped the fight. Wow.
Uriah Faber is the champ.
Wow. What a statement that man just made. referee was forced to stop this fight from some vicious ground and...
With the official decision, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 8 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO and new undisputed UFC bantamweight
I'd like to be able to skip this.
the California Kid,
Uriah Faber is the new UFC bantamweight champion.
Let me look at this real quick. So currently, Nominated is 2-0, Johnson is 2-0, Cruz is 1-1, McGregor could go 2-0 or 1-1, Ferguson could go 2-0 or 1-1, and Otto could go 0-2. Woodley can go 1-1 most likely, but has a chance of going 2-2. Bisping can go 2-0 or 1-1, and Liddell can go 2-0 or 1-1. See how many more guys are going to lose that over today. Turns out it's just Dominic Cruz.
It's a featherweight title fight between Conor, Notorious McGregor, and Max, Blessed Holloway. Conor McGregor.
It comes from like a flesh unicorn. God, did I find the right thing? Alright. Ooh. This is the last.
Ooh, they immediately are going into war.
Transition to a different camera angle after this.
Conor McGregor is very good at catching opponents as they move in. Keep an eye out for his counter strikes.
Oh, he tagged him with that straight.
Nice leg kick.
Shit.
Good block.
Shit.
Not enough sticky tag. I don't want to put on a timer. It's gonna be embarrassing. Let's put on a timer. Okay. So we got this.
He's died 82 times. Jared F's 82. 82 deaths.
Like this. Result of a month of chat telling me to get Paige a chair. She's never.
That's a big punch from the clinch.
Like, I moved out of my parents' house. She's never had a chair.
Oh, stunning jab. Oh, and another one. That hurt him.
Oh. Nice. We're in. We gotta line up
The chair has died 82 times.
Can't find the holes.
Very good exchanges here.
Picture sheet. That's it.
There we go. That's time.
Excellent feint with the kick exchange. Wow, what a powerful leg.
Nice.
Spiff has died 82 times without trying to make that chair. It just breaks.
There's that big jab. Holloway's got him in the plum clinch. Strong knee from the clinch by Holloway.
How many photos do we have?
82 deaths. I still love how this says 82 deaths. Like, who died 82 times in the making of that chair?
There you go. There you go, Chad.
I was in French in high school, and so I spent a lot of my day in the same class. 2/3 of my day in the same class. A really nice teacher. She kept a lot of plants in her room, and I was seated near the back of the room. So I would just like nibble on her plants, and she would start mentioning like, I think there's like bugs in the room.
Beautiful hammer fist.
There's nibble marks on the plants. And eventually, she was like, Glass, I'm pretty sure one of you are eating my plant. And at that point, everybody sold me out. Everybody threw me under the bus.
Shit, buddy, come on, man.
Spiff is just there like, wow, who could possibly be eating your pants? Him.
Well, let me know again.
I mean, what do you mean? Oh, no, it ain't me.
Like I
I said, I stopped when after the Lily incident. This was before then. I was 15 or something.
Plant-eating stream win?
No, I don't do it anymore.
Ah, no, I wanted that plant-eating stream. No, you haven't. Eat more plants, you cringe nerd.
She always used to feed us dandelion style. Like, she would get us to pick dandelions in the backyard, and we'd eat it. We wouldn't eat the flower of the dandelion, just the leaves.
Okay, but Seth, you can't just say you ate plants without telling us your forbidden plant knowledge.
There's nothing. They taste like flour, pretty much. Except sometimes they also taste like whatever poison people put on weeds. Because it gets on the flowers.
Weed cover.
That was always the problem with dandelions at school, because the janitors degraded it. The illegal 1-minute security breach speedrun has been technically improved upon. The new Game Plus run used an ever-present bug allowing you to set falling out of bounds safety saves between save files. So you can finish the game in 1:40 by falling out of bounds as quick as possible. In the newest patch, because of the bowling ball clips we discovered, it can be done even quicker, and under a minute. Recently, Not Blind and I got this 36-second time, and it's not even that refined. Despite the second large patch for Security Breach being labeled as the last significant patch for SB, there has been one since. Security Breach, quote-unquote, had an update, except it is a Stadia exclusive update. Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach on Google Stadia is getting a really cool patch. Get excited for crowd choice and player stats features, along with a whole host of bug fixes. Honestly, I thought Stadia had gone out of business. I didn't realize Stadia still existed. So obviously, this must have been paid for by Google. But they didn't even get anything. So crowd choice allows, it's a Twitch integration, or stream integration. I don't know. Very niche. I mean, like, you know, there's streamers, but pretty much every streamer who would have played it has already played it. And, like, if we're choosing between the prize cash or the loading dock,
15 seconds. He's got half guard. Gonna head to round 3. Conor McGregor's eyebrow seems to be getting worse here, Joe.
That cut's definitely getting worse, Mike. Strikes keep getting through to it, and it's going to continue to open up.
Oh, head kick to kick. Oh, and he lands the head kick. Big power jab. And another. Oh, that's a big straight. Fakes the takedown in connection with a solid shot.
What a back and forth exchange.
The 1-2 by McGregor.
He's doing a really good job of timing these shots. He's got the clinch, and he separates. Very nicely done by Max Holloway. Big kick to the lever. He's stunned.
Damaging left hand.
Looking to pass.
There's a left that connects. There's a big left hand.
Oh, he connected with an elbow.
Trying to pass.
He's got full mount. Looks like he's looking for an arm bar. He's got the arm here. Now he's going to throw his leg over. Turns the hips. He's going to sit back. Throw the leg over the face.
And he avoids the submission. Very nicely done. He's got him in his guard.
Push him off. Push him off. Oh, he got reversed.
McGregor with the elbow to the body.
He's looking to move into half guard. You know, Joe, vision has to have become a concern because both of his eyes are starting to swell very badly now.
He's gonna mount him. He's got full mount now, Mike. Into full guard. Nice reversal. And he's gonna transition to the back. He's back to full mount again.
Good work from the bottom by McGregor.
Nice right hand.
Holloway with some solid ground and pound. He lands a huge left.
Oh, man. Nasty ground and pound. Oh,
Hands
that's
all
it.
over.
That's it. The fight is over.
Holloway's finished McGregor. Holloway is the
victory.
second guy tonight to lose that up.
Himself, and that's a wrap.
Time now for our fight replay.
Let's take one more look at the end of the fight here. This is a vicious series of strikes, ground and pound, that lead up to the TKO. We could see it here from another look. These are clean shots that are getting in over and over again. Ground and pound for the TKO finish. And here's a different angle on it.
Bruce.
Referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 39 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by TKO and new undisputed UFC featherweight champion of the world, Max Blessed Holloway.
Max Holloway is the new UFC featherweight champion.
Time to see if Aldo can lose his O and take away Ferguson's. Probably can't, but still.
It's a lightweight title fight
Interesting fight.
between Tony Ferguson and one of the greatest featherweights of all time, Jose Aldo.
The King of Leo and a bunch of other
Tony
things.
Ferguson, Jose Aldo. Here we go! 5-minute rounds. White trunks for Aldo. Black trunks for the champion. Tony Ferguson's much taller than his opponent tonight. How can he use that to be successful in tonight's fight?
Keeping his opponent at the end of his strikes and making sure that his head is out of distance of return strikes.
Swinging early, both men. Aldo gets hit with that inside leg kick. Knee to the body. Very evident he wants this fight on the ground. He took him down early.
Now he goes to side control, Joe.
Wow, quick movement on the ground. Half guard.
Half guard here.
Aldo gets it back into his guard.
He's moved to full guard. He's moved into half guard again.
Joe, he's showcasing some great movement on the ground. Nice work from the bottom by Aldo. And now he's back in full guard. Ferguson's eye looks so swollen now, you have to wonder if he suffered a fractured organ.
He's moved back to half guard.
Nice elbow.
Elbows. Big punch from the top. Beautiful sweep into side control. It looks like he's trying to isolate that arm here. He got his arm free. Look at him with a right. Oh my goodness, he tagged him. Big left hand. In half guard.
Nice sweep.
He's looking to take the back.
Take his back. Take his back.
Side control.
Now he's mounted him.
He connects with a big punch from the top.
Nice jab.
He's looking for a takedown. He gets the takedown late in the round. Big left
that
hand.
was a hard one, Mike. Oh, this is not good.
Aldo with the punch. Wow! They are on their feet.
Ready.
Set for round 2. Lightweight title fight. So far, this fight is going according to game plan, at least for the champion. He is dictating where the fight takes place. He is dominating the action. His striking looks outstanding. He's clearly winning this fight. Oh, that head kick caught him.
Nice jab. Nasty knee to the body.
Oh!
Nice takedown.
Oh, beautiful sweep.
Looking for the rear naked choke. He escapes the rear naked choke.
Great
He's got him mounted here. Full guard now.
And he connects here.
Excellent posture here. He's got the arm trapped of his opponent. Good defense. Moves into full mount here. Took the back mount.
In the half guard.
And mounts again. Full mount. Got his back again. Flatten him out. He's got the back mount here. He's going to flatten him out. Looking for the rear naked choke. From here, he wants to get his forearm underneath the chin.
Oh, he might have it.
That's it.
It is all over.
3 fights in a row where the undefeated fighter has lost their L.
Use great technique to get the choke and get the win.
Joe, here's the finish on our fight replay.
Let's see it again here. Got the choke. It's in deep and no choice but to tap. And here we can see it again. That's a real tight choke here. And here we see it again. Beautiful submission victory.
Here is Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 59 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by tap out and new UFC lightweight champion of the world, Jose Aldo Jr.
Jose Aldo is the new UFC lightweight champion.
Okay, so Cruz, McGregor, and Ferguson have lost their O. Technically, Aldo also lost his O. By lost his O, I mean finally has gotten a win. After that quick knockout loss, that clean knockout loss to McGregor.
In one of the greatest welterweights of all time, George St. Pierre.
I think USP's gonna win this.
George St. Pierre. And here we go. The welterweight belt is on the line. Championship fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds.
Look for George St. Pierre to establish the takedown early, get his opponent constantly thinking about that threat. Caught him with a punch.
He blocks the punch. You could hear that one, Joe.
Yeah, he got hurt.
Woodley with a good punch.
These guys are going at it here right away, trading blows. He's doing a great job of being unpredictable and mixing things up here. Oh, that's some wrestling right there.
Oh, crap. Woodley took down St. Pierre? Yeah, universe is this.
Trying to take the back, I think. And there's the right hand. Big right hand. Oh!
Yo, what's up, Jones?
Into full guard.
And he slips to half guard.
He mounts. Postures up here.
And he connects.
Cool.
He establishes back control.
And he comes hard at top to the head.
Punch. Moves to half guard. He's back into full guard now. He's in full guard. He's now working from half guard. Oh, he's mounted him. Postures up. Oh, he's got his back.
Under 90 seconds now.
He's trying to pry his way out of this half guard now. He's got his back. Very nice sweep.
That's it. See the legs. Now able to posture up.
Oh, cool.
45 seconds. Woodley's got it back at half guard now. Woodley with a nice punch. He's back in the full guard now. 20 seconds.
Good head kick there.
That cut continues to get worse, and it looks nasty. Big hook.
They are exchanging here, Mike.
Good 1-2 by St. Pierre. And the round comes to an end.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round 2. The battle continues, and this top contender continues to be the better fighter. The champion is trying to utilize his game plan, but this contender came to fight tonight. We said he's very confident. You can see that so far in the octagon. Continuing to strike well.
Lands a giant kick.
Both men going for the knockout.
There we go, that's more of what I was expecting.
I think the times I smile the most is when I'm around nature, connecting with my
How do you feel
environment.
about your thoughts on nature, sir?
He's a machine. I mean, the guy practices as hard as any man in the world. He's got the most scientific training known to man.
In a lot of ways, he is the perfect fighting machine. Oh, looking for his back.
Now he's in full guard.
Woodley with a nice strike from the bottom. 3 minutes remain in the round.
That's it. Free the legs.
Oh, and reversed.
St. Pierre once again on top.
That bruise on his torso is getting really nasty.
Oh, he's keeping busy from the bottom.
Sweet reversal. Slides him over, and nice reversal here. Back to side control.
Oh.
Great transitions on the ground.
Big elbow to the head by St. Pierre.
Nasty elbow lands to the head. That's it. He's out. He is out.
I'm on YouTube.
Knockout.
That's what's going on.
Nasty ground and pound for the win.
Once again, here's our fight replay.
Let's look at the replay and see the end of this fight. This is the huge ground and pound strike that lands for the KO. Let's see this again.
Mysteriously gone missing. Typical five-star entertainment.
Great angle here.
Trace in a suspiciously uncooperative company by sending
Oh, man.
Covering it up.
and that's just the tip of the iceberg. You also bear in
Bruce
mind that
Buffer
all
has the official decision.
4 extra missing cases.
Ladies and gentlemen, well, unfortunately, don't have that. 2 seconds of round number 2. Going to winner by knockout.
But I do still have cases that have happened.
I'm watching YouTube. That's what's going on in the background. Jones.
George Rush St. Pierre is the new.
How many times do I have to tell you? I'm watching YouTube. Get to the Bisping McDonald's fight. Michael Bisping versus the entire company of McDonald's.
Coming up next, it's a middleweight title fight between the Brit, Michael, the Count Bisping, and Rory, Red King McDonald. Michael Bisping, Rory McDonald. And here we go. The middleweight belt is on the line. 5-minute rounds. White trunks for McDonald. Black trunks for the champion. Joe, this championship matchup has taken a life of its own. There has been so much back and forth banter, so much bad blood. This is by far one of the biggest title fights in UFC history.
It is impossible to overemphasize how important this fight is and what implications this title fight has for the entire sport. This is one of the biggest bouts of the year, if not ever.
McDonald with a solid jab. Looking for the single. Grab the leg, completes the takedown. He tags him with the left. He scores with a huge left. He scores with a huge left.
He's got his back here. Oh, big right hand clipped him.
Vicious ground and pound. And the mount again.
Powerful right hand. That's it. That's it. It's over.
Oh my god. 5 people in a row, I think. Yeah, 5 people in a row now have lost that undefeated 0 next to their name.
Let's take one more look at the end of the fight here. This is a vicious
Now, 5 of the people that were fighting to become the first champions of their weight class are 1-1. 1 win, 1 loss. And one of the current champs are 1-1, mainly because they lost their first fight. The Conor McGregor is going. He's beating them until they quit.
At 2 minutes, 16 seconds of the very first round.
God damn.
TKO and new UFC middleweight champion of the world,
The Red King, out here with the belt.
Rory McDonald is the new UFC middleweight champion.
Now, is there anything else you haven't shown us yet that briefly explains more broadly? There is one thing, and that's another major reason we brought you guys in.
Okay.
One of our officers ran before the whole ordeal that happened last night. However, there's every part of this case that we cannot show to the public.
So, McGregor lost his undefeated. So, Cruz, McGregor, Ferguson, Woodley, and Bisping. All 5 of them. Those 5 men have lost.
is our main event of the evening between Quentin Rampage Jackson
Me.
and the Hall of Famer, Chuck Liddell.
Bring it on, Chuck Liddell. I'll fight you. Bonk.
Rampage Jackson. Chuck Liddell. And here we go.
Wow, I can't believe I'm fighting Chuck Liddell. This is gonna be such a fun fight. No, no.
For the champion. Chuck Liddell was upset.
Neither man are wearing black trunks, though.
Fought great against him, punished his legs, punished his body with kicks. But the man that he seems to not be able to get by is Quentin Rampage Jackson.
Quentin Rampage Jackson appears to have Chuck Liddell's number. Beat him down in pride and stopped him very quickly in the UFC in the rematch. You know, who knows what the future holds for these two gentlemen, but so far, Rampage has got his number. Hit him with the jab.
Both men came out hard. Oh, nice right hand.
Tagged him. He's really mixing things up tonight. And he parries it. Joe, that's another big head kick. His opponent needs to start pushing him.
There's a nice knee to the body.
He's able to block the punch.
Nice jab.
Huge leg kick.
He avoids the clinch.
Oh, he's probably
Jackson
going to see.
gets nailed by that head kick. And another strike.
These are the types we're going to see now.
Vicious kicks tonight.
So these are what the police witnessed that was
Joey did a nice job blocking that punch.
And an inside leg kick. He's taking some shots now.
Yep, that's pretty. All right, good. Should be coming up on them fairly soon.
They're going to the wall, apparently.
Should be things for work on.
He did a nice job blocking the head kick.
Keep an eye on both sides though.
Looking for another one of those big right hands.
Oh shit, is that them?
Hard hook.
Looks like it fits the bill. Why did they
Under
grab it?
2 minutes.
That's a powerful punch from one of the greatest of all time. He's got heavy leg kicks.
Let's go ahead and put it in now.
Nice jab.
Good connection by both men.
Outside of dispatch, over.
Just misses with the left.
3 after 10, go ahead.
And they
Yeah, we
separate.
got a
Trying to grab the leg, and he does.
Just a single leg.
Currently has both done a 99.
Roger,
And into the guard.
Penalty can be Juliet, Golf, Kilo, 245. That's
He's going to try to
Juliet,
take the back.
Golf, Kilo,
Rampage is bleeding.
I wonder what's in there.
and it's a Wisconsin plate, over.
What's in the truck?
Nice reversal here.
Vehicle is reported stolen from a rental service and is now involved with an ongoing investigation. Multiple units reported seeing a brand logo on the front of the vehicle though, so the vehicle may be bought by the company.
And there's a nice straight by Liddell.
Brand logo.
To figure out if they actually own the vehicle or not.
15 seconds.
One to the body.
Hook by Jackson.
Oh my god, it's obviously going to be in there. He's going to
Nice
kill
job
everybody.
with the roundhouse. The horn sounds for the end of round number 1.
This is a stolen truck apparently. I mean, he has pulled to the side though.
The battle continues, and the champion is being pushed to the brink. The top contender looks very good, very calm, very poised, very determined to leave with the belt. Landing at will tonight.
This is cool, man.
With the kick.
Back and forth battle.
I like that, Mike. I like how he's mixing it up. Oh! What a
That
leg
looks
kick.
real, man.
Oh, that one hurt him. Wow! This could be it. The champion is hurt. He is in big trouble here.
Yeah.
Oh, he's won. Trying to stay out of trouble here.
That's it.
Oh my god, Chuck Liddell is 2-0 now.
What a knockout. Man. Beautiful accuracy on the right hand for the victory.
Let's check out the action on our fight replay.
And here we see the spectacular knockout that
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Gaines called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 21 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout and
Very Simpson registration.
light heavyweight champion of the world, the
I'll be anxious to see what he
Chuck Liddell is the new UFC light heavyweight champion. And what an exciting card tonight. For my partner, Joe Rogan, this is Mike Goldberg saying...
What you got?
Got a commercial license I need you to check out for me.
Okay, he's got the license.
Ready for the details?
License number is going to be 126-266-79. That's 126-266-79. First name Oscar, last name Master.
Let's find out this shit. Yeah, we only had one decision. God damn, that must suck for Mighty Mouse being known as the only decision on that whole card. Like, Liddell and Jackson, yeah, those two went to war. Bisping was just not expecting to be overpowered. Everyone else was just amazing. I know. But that is the end for now. Beefy deep up.